want to smoke. What?
We're early. We're early. I'm just going to see
Hello!
how many of them are going to be popping in, realising that I'm on early. Because they've been blowing my phone up for the past hour, going, Sam, come on early. Sam, we're bored, come on early.
Come on, everyone.
So, where are you? Come on. There we go. There's a Tita. There's an April.
Give me all the kisses I want.
Give him all the kisses he wants. There's Mary. There's Jolyn. There's kisses from April.
I want more kisses. I want more kisses, guys. Come on, more kisses. I want more kisses.
There's kisses from Jolyn. Kisses from Tita.
Who's the tiger?
Which one? What, that one?
No.
That one?
No.
That one?
Yeah.
That's Tita.
The line.
Oh, Mary's got to untangle her earphones. I'm just going to put the overhead light on, guys. Wipe you all out for a bit. Sorry about the wobble. The camera is attached to my lamp, and I forgot to turn it on before I started, so. I thought we'd come on early, stop you guys blowing my phone up. Oh shit, I meant to plug it in. I hope this doesn't crash. If it does, I'll have to come back. Hang on.
Mom, it did crash.
What crashed?
The thing is in the tower.
I'm not thing in the tower. Am I still here? Can you still see me and hear me? Am I still in sync?
More kisses.
Yep, good. There's Wendy. Say hi, Wendy.
Hi.
Take that out of your mouth. If I see it in your mouth again, you lose it. Good, good.
So that's all the kisses I want.
Do you not want more kisses? Do you want me to see if I can get more kisses for you?
Yeah.
Shall I make us big so everybody can see you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to be super big.
There you go. Super big.
Hi. I just want some bread.
You're not having bread?
I'll just get presents when I'm 5.
Yeah, you'll get presents when you're 5. That's got nothing to do with right now.
But Santa Claus will bring them.
No, that's Christmas, not your birthday presents. Oh, look, Mary's sending you kisses, and Tina's sending you kisses, and April's sending you more kisses. Everyone's sending you kisses. Aren't you lucky? There's Mikey, she's found us. I snuck on early to see how many of you would notice.
Mom, here's the D one.
That's April. Well, that one. That's April.
No, not that one.
Which one?
The D one. The D for Daryl.
Oh, that's D for Daryl. I don't know which one you're talking about.
So, that's Callie.
No, Callie's not. Oh yeah, Callie is there. There she is. Haha! I didn't see her. She sneaked in. Oh, that's not. Right, let go, please. I can't do anything with you hanging off me.
I do want a big kiss.
You're invisible. You're not invisible. I can see you. I know you're there. April wants kisses. You gotta go mwah, and blow April kisses.
I did. Everyone kisses.
Everyone's had kisses. Good, good. Right.
Everyone give me kisses.
This is what it's been like all day.
Give me all the kisses I want.
Volume. God.
Will like.
No, volume comes down now, please. You quieten down. Inside voices.
Like kissing.
Because you're going to bed in a sec.
I'm gonna hug you.
Yeah, if you must, I suppose.
Hello.
Right.
And hello.
I want you to go upstairs now. Alright, into your room. Everything is all ready for you. The only thing I don't have is the baby monitor. Give me 2 seconds while I go and get the monitor so that I can keep an eye on him.
Mom, give me 2 seconds. I just need the toilet. See you in a minute.
This is why I have a headache. Come on, work, you stupid machine. Oh, great, I've buggered me fucking... plug for me doodad. Right. You're rethinking your monthly setup and you blow me for it. What are you rethinking? What are you thinking? Tell me all about it, because I've spent the afternoon sketching for my setups as well. I'm even sitting here thinking about like next year. I know I did. Right, hang on. Where did everything go? Hang on, I've just lost everything. Oh, balls. Where did it go? Where did you all go? Hang on. Oh, for fuck's sake. That window? Right, okay. And that, okay. Moving trackers from month to week, including photos. Yeah, now. Let's just go back to that one. Now, as you all know, I set up that book for next year. And I've gotten here so far. Shh! Films. 2020 in photos. And then I'm going to put the monthlies in here.
That's ice cream.
And a saving tracker and gift ideas. So for like Christmas, birthdays and blah, 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 blah. Shh, no, be quiet. And then I was just going to put the rest of the year in monthly format in there. I've just spent the afternoon sort of thinking, well, I could make one of these to hold my entire planner for the year. So just the planner. So that would be, you know, the monthly calendar. I might move the weather into the weeklies. It's supposed to have like a little bit of blue in it, but they just look silver to me. It's only in certain light that I catch, you know, the sort of blue hint, but I'm not sure. I went, yeah, do whatever the fuck you like. She went, well, I've got this new stuff, and I'm usually the first one to go, yeah, new stuff because of the length. And she likes to, because I've got so much length, she loves to experiment with my nails. So she went, oh, I've got this new stuff. And I said, yeah, go on then.
What?
And, yeah, she stuck that on, and I was like, Jesus, Sarah, that's gaudy as fuck. So, yeah, what I'm thinking is moving the weather onto the weekly pages, similar to what Cindy does in her Erin Condren, yeah? Or even onto the daily journaling page. I'm not sure yet. I might put it on journaling pages. I'll probably keep that tracker. I'm going to experiment in September with moving my monthly setup into the weekly and try it that way. I'll keep card of the day there because I write a little doodad. I'm going to go back to the graph next month because while this is fun, I find the graph easier to see. So yeah, I see silver too. I will keep my sleep and my steps like that because it's great to see it. And I can correlate it with my sleep then. If I got a good sleep like here, then I did excellent stepping, you know. Shit sleep meant very little steps. Especially if it was... And you can tell where the weekends are, look. I don't step much at the weekend. I'll probably keep the gratitude thing. And the chores I will probably keep. But again, I'm going to experiment with that. The chores and my tasks, I'm going to stick them in with my weeklies. I'm going to keep my weekly in this format throughout September. Weekly on one page, trackers and shit on the other. Now I did sketch. I don't know if it'll show up. Where did I put it? I think it was in, it's in that one.
If I go too fast, I'll flush.
crap since Saturday because you got put on the bench. Ah, what a damn shame. You should be a bit more careful then, shouldn't you? So, this is what I've got for September. So I will keep the weather like this, the weeklies like this. The weather might get put in to each day. So you would have it like this, or probably more like this with the little mini calendar. I just like to see where in the month I am. And then I would, instead of writing the whole day, I'll just write M, T, W, T, F, S, S. And then I've got space here to put the weather. Yeah. But it will be over on this page. And then over here, I was going to separate it in half that way. The bottom bit will be my tasks and my chores in a similar style to how Amanda does it, where she writes it all down and then she does 7 lines and then she puts a dot on the days that she wants to do it and then crosses them out. I used to do it where I wrote it next to the weather. So I would probably put like the day of the week there and then have half of it for the sunrise and sunset and then the other half just for the weather. I'm not really sure, but this is, you know, something I can experiment with. Yeah, so the tasks will go there. Shh. And then up here I will split that in half that way and just run a to-do list there and then just a little bit for notes there. So that's what I'm going to do in September, but we've got a couple of weeks till I've got to worry about that. Yeah, I'm hoping so. I sketched it out and I quite like how it looks. But yeah, I thought with the tasks and the chores, I can write them all there. And then there, you know that thing Amanda does in the middle of the page? And she writes Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, I know he is doing my nutting. Across the top, and then she dots it, doesn't she, on the days that she wants it done. And then she crosses through if she does it.
Yes!
So, that's what I'm thinking there. I mean, some of the spreads I've been looking at are gorgeous, and they've got like all these little fucking trackers all over the place. But they also do things like, oh, next week I want to do this. Well, that's what your bloody monthly's for, and all of that. So, yeah, I'm going to try this way. The only monthly things you want is your mood, the Comets calendar, and the rest incorporated in a week. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. I could lose all these extra pages. I would keep the sleep and the steps, I think. Sleep, steps and mood. But I might see if I can incorporate that. My mood and my sleep, I'll go back to doing it how I used to. In one graph. And I may actually move this into the journal. I may lose the word. Okay, I'll have a look and say, yeah, I mean, I could do the weather on a journal page. So what I'm thinking is I could do a book for the entire year. I worked it out. I think, and somebody needs to... Mood and pain, yeah, that's what I meant. Somebody needs to double check my maths because I'm really a bit funny about this kind of thing. If that is a double spread, obviously I need enough to do 52 weeks, so 52 double spreads, and then I need a double spread for sleep and steps, a double spread for the card of the day. I might need a double spread for chores if I go back to this method. And I might need a double spread if I stick with my square tracker. But I worked out I need about 40 sheets, I think. But like I said, I'm really crap at this. I sat here for ages counting sheets because my brain just wouldn't, you know, it just wouldn't do it. But yeah, I think I would need about 40 sheets, which would do my planner for the year. And then I thought I'd just make another book that will be my journal. So my journal would be separate. All my planner bits would be together, and then my journal would be totally separate, which means I can get as... Yeah, well, this is what I'm... Well, 40 sheets would be extra because I don't know how well you can read my scrawl. A4 sheets, 52 weeks, I would need 27 sheets. Yeah, because obviously you use both sides. And then double for all these, which equaled 29 sheets. Then I would have to add in my monthlies, which is another 7 sheets. So I thought 40 sheets should be enough.
Mom, goodbye.
No, my habits are a double spread. That is a double to me because it's 2 pages. So that and my chores are a double spread, yeah? No, it's not.
Yeah!
That's a single. That's a double. That's how I mean it. That is a double in Sam speak. That's a double, that's a single. That's a double, that's a page. Okay? And this and the other half of it is a sheet. Yeah, I see it as a double because it's double pages. Right? So that's how I had it worked out. Yeah. See, I'm right. That's how I worked out. So I reckoned about 40 sheets should be enough. So, Daryl, if you can't be quiet, you can go upstairs now.
No, I'm just looking for some instructions.
Then you be quiet, or you will go up now.
They'll just get rid of this.
No.
Your track.
Don't touch that.
Yay!
Well, there you go. Then my calculations make more sense. Right. So, yeah, I was thinking 1 book for my planner, and then journal can just span over however many books. Because I don't like a month being split up. You see, the way I'm going at the moment is I'm not doing a whole page per day. Yeah. So I may not fill this up by the end of September. Yeah, do you think I'm right, Mary? Because I think I am. I mean, it's like this is what I've journaled so far today, but obviously I haven't talked about tonight and just make a mega insight. Yeah, that's what I'm planning on, but I need to know for my own that a year is going to fit in it if I do it that way. Yeah. Yeah, no, I do understand that you consider this a single spread, okay? So if you're talking that is a single spread, I'm still going to need 40 sheets, yeah? And I'm going to put this part of, my actual journal where I'm sticking stuff in and I want to turn it into a journal. I'm getting, look, I layered, Wendy, I want to get more into arty come scrapbooky type journaling in one book. So I want to be able to do more of it and not think, oh, well, I might run out of pages. Because I can just say, right, that is the end of volume 1 for 2020. Let's go on to volume 2. And just keep on going like that. Yeah, see, I reckon that would be enough to do. Okay, can you count for me, Amber? Just because I am anal about this kind of thing. How many of these spreads can you put in it? All right, so you're not counting that page. All right, I just want to know the A4 size, if you like, being as this is an A5 book, that is an A4. So how many of this can you get over 45 pages, just so I know for my own, because I know what it is that I'm trying to do, and I just how do I come out exact? What, when I'm making a book?
Mom, shall we do cheers? Cheers is nice. Cheers, Kronk.
Cheers. Kronk. Are you calling Kronk? Do I look like Kronk? How rude.
No, this is Kronk. That's Kronk.
See, now by my math it should be 89. Because I worked it out. I counted twice on 2 different lots. That say for example 6 sheets equals 11 spreads, and 10 sheets equals 19 spreads. So you get 1 spread less than the amount of sheets you've got, because you don't count that one or the last one. There might be something well, you add a couple of sheets in, just, you know. $45 times 2 minus the front and back is 8. That's 88 sheets, not 88 sides. It's still 89 sheets because you're using the other side of it. So it's only half a thing. It's only one of these, if you like. You've still got the other piece of paper. You're just not writing on this side or this side. You've still got the other side of it. So you still need an extra. You would still need one more sheet. You would still need 89 sheets for the 45 spreads. No, you would still need 91 sheets for 45 spreads. Yeah, you would need 91 sheets for 45 spreads if I've worked that out properly. Yes, we do. Is that right? Has anybody else got that? Yeah, I think I am as well, because like I said, I counted twice. Look, 6 sheets equals 11 weeks double spread, as I've put it, or single as everyone else seems to be calling it, and then 10 sheets equals 19 spreads. So it seems to be that however many sheets you've got, it's one less spread. So yeah, so I just need to work out how many spreads I've got, which is obviously going to be 52. Yeah. Your brain is under attack. Yeah, so is mine. So obviously I would need 52 for my weeklies, and then however many more I want to do in trackers and shit like that, and then I can work out how many sheets I would need for the year, with, like you say, a few extra just in case. You're stopping by to say hello. Hello, Amy. You alright, darling? I'm confusing everybody with maths. Right, I'm going to stop mathsing at you now. Right. I bet me bloody horsey look. I know what my theme for September is going to be, because, you know. Right, so I can show you all now, because Wendy got her fucking box today, finally. Do you know how hard it has been? I sent this box out and I didn't tell a bloody soul. Amber was the only one who knew, because I sent her a video because I had to tell somebody. And Wendy and I are doing this sort of pen pal thing with each other. And as you all know, she sent me a massive box of goodies. And I've been doing a box for the past sort of couple of months, putting in the odd thing here and there. And she encouraged me to get over my absolute terror of my sewing machine. And I made a thing. And Amber got a peek because I had to tell somebody. And I sent it to Wendy last week. And my post lady said it would be there by the end of the week. And then I'm sitting there going, she hasn't said anything. She hasn't said, shit, what if it's got lost? Oh my God, you know, and all this lot. But it arrived today. So I can now show you all what I made. I made a little taggy pocket. All right. I fucked mine up.
That's Toothless and me.
Toothless, and who's that?
Me and Sparkly.
You and Sparkly.
And that's me and Toothless.
It is. Why don't you go get them? It's supposed to have a flap.
It's supposed to be.
Right. And I don't know how well you can see it, but I sewed with my sewing machine. And I sewed around that bit. And I was really, really pleased. And then I sewed like all the decorative bit around the flap. So that's all got stitches. And then I sewed across there. And then I thought, right, I've just got to sew that bit. And I just I just folded that bit up and sewed it without thinking that the flap was underneath the pocket. Literally, I finished, I pulled it off the sewing machine, cut the threads and went, oh, for fuck's sake. So, there you go, put it there. So, I had to make another one to send to Wendy. But I was like, yay, that's the first thing I've made. So I was really, really pleased with myself. Yay, Toothless and Sparkly.
Yeah.
And
sad.
I also made this tab. The paper for this I tea-dyed as well under Wendy's. You know, yeah, I quite like it like that. And I wrote on the back of it a little story about when we bought Toothless and when we bought Sparkly, and added all Toothless's and Sparkly's receipts and tags and all that lot, and that now sits in there. And Jolene has sent me a parcel, and I know there's a stamp in it, and I'm gonna stamp on this with it, so I'm quite looking forward to it. But yeah, I made this. Look what I made, and I sewed it.
That's Toothless and Sparkly.
So yeah, and today I got a postcard. Look at that. That is so freaking cool.
Mom, I like Toothless and Sparkly
Yay.
so much.
Do you prefer the whole, is it Ingville? I'm really sorry if I'm slaughtering that, or is Suzanne enough? Or do you want the whole lot? It's your name. What do you want me to call you? Because you've written the whole lot here. So, you know, it's left the state, so it should be on my... Awesome. Thank you, darling. So, look, see, I took that this morning. You should have all seen that if you've seen it online. I posted it. But I was playing with an app that messages on there. So, yeah. So, I'm getting more, you know, I'm trying more. So... yeah, look. I was so proud of that. I was like, yay! But, right, we've got a weekly to set up. It's me sitting there gabbling. I don't fuck all yet. I'm getting there. Yeah, I know. You're going to come over here and blow my fucking mind and go, wow, look at all this shit you've got. Why weren't you doing this, and this? Ingville Suzanne. Okay, right.
Is that all for it?
Is that all? No, I'm not even started yet. I'm going to be here hours. I think you should go to bed, don't you?
No, I need to just do some more eyes to let this guy not that quiet.
Could you do it quietly, though? That's not quietly. Could you do it with inside voices? Or go out in the hallway and do it?
That's a good idea!
Good!
Is there any drones out there?
Is there any what? Drones?
Yeah.
I expect so. Go find them.
I think there's red drones to kill the
Red drones. Go have a look and see if you can find any. Right,
The
so
dragons will find it.
we need some washing. And I'm feeling pink.
I just
What do we
need a
think?
little.
Can you see that? It's sort of like a curtainy, flowery thing. Kisses for Daryl.
Oh yeah.
Because he doesn't get enough fucking kisses. I want kisses.
Mom,
Yeah.
I'll save you the kisses. Everyone, Mom wants kisses.
Okay, so we've got... Right, hang on. Because I've got a couple here that I quite like.
Okay. Yeah, I am okay. I just did it. Mom, Toothless and Sparkly and me found a red drone to kill one.
Oh, alright.
So Toothless did this laser first.
Mm-hmm.
So Sparkly
Right.
is going first.
Okay, focus. Ooh, wrong way. Okay. Top, middle or bottom? So you got that one for the top.
Sparkly
That
found
one.
one too with me.
Or that one. It's like a curtain. I love this one.
Me too.
But any of those. So top, middle or bottom, guys? Sam's kisses. Thank you. Something for... Oh, we will like that. He talks even more than you do. Yeah. You're going to show me a bunch of stuff and have me make notes so I can do it myself. Okay. Top. Oh, you're picking the flowers. Tut. April was on the Dollar Tree website and they had 36 Halloween stencils you were wanting to get. Oh, cool. Did you order them all? I mean, you know, only $1 a piece. It's just, you can't go wrong there. Oh, hang on a minute. Your Dollar Tree has a website?
Come on, let me just go for a
Christ, they
toilet.
must be doing well.
Are you the
I got kisses too. I know.
And one for you.
Go toilet. Go toilet.
Yep.
Go on. Shoo.
And then I'll come back down.
Oh, lovely. Thank you, Amy. Right. Finding something to fucking match it now. It's funny, I don't have much in the way of sort of nice pink. It's all a bit salmony. Does that go? It doesn't really, does it? What other colours have we got in there? None, it's all pink. Oh, I know. Let's do gold. Oh, all multicoloured. Let's do multicoloured little hearties. That's super thin. I don't want to use that. So, hearts, stars, or scissors. They're all wider down, the ones in the bag. Ooh, or I've got a rainbowy one. I quite like that. Right. I probably used that one the other week, but fuck it, I'm going to use it again. Stars, hearts.
Come on.
Okay.
Dragon, come on for me. I need dragons.
Oh, you're bloody noisy is what you are.
Because there's dragons trying to kill me. What are those?
So, hearts, scissors, or stars, people. Easy. 4 stars as stencils for a total of 30. Lovely. So, oh, you're a cow. You did that just to be contrary. Right, stars are winning. Stars are winning. Right, and we're going to use that. Because why the fuck not? Because the stars are rainbowy, so.
Hold on.
Do not tell me you did not do that just to be contrary. Stop making that fucking noise.
It's just ice. It's just cold.
Bloody child.
Hey,
Yes, yes, you did. Yes, yes, I thought you did. Yes.
got
Thanks, love. Can always rely on you. She's your daughter, right? Yeah, yeah, she is. Yeah. See you later, Amy. You all right, love?
I'm gonna carry that big packet, whatever it was. Sorry, I just got fire.
Amy, okay? What's that? That's fast.
I don't know.
I know the feeling. So have I.
I got fire. I got fire. So
Oh, hang on.
much.
Somebody sent me photos, didn't they?
Oh, there's more ice.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing I'm thinking. But I don't do dailies. Is that your boy? He's a sweetie. Look at him. Yes, it is a good day. All right. Okay.
So, is that over it?
Yeah, I like the way you've done it, Mikey. You still here? But I don't do dailies, so you know. And I'm my only worry is that it's going to be a bit crowded because I like to fill up my. Yeah, I like the tabs. I can't take credit for that. I stole that idea off somebody else. Where I tend to fill up with writing and all that lot, just so I don't look so desperately sad, really. But I'm thinking I could incorporate it into the journals.
Let me take this.
You know? That's what I'm thinking. I was just talking about the way you do your weather.
Mum, I just thought I got by.
Yeah, you need to shush, please.
I don't have no more fire left.
Right. It's time you went upstairs to bed. Yes.
Is that all for that? Is that all for the
No, I'm going to be here for a while yet, but you're going to take these toys upstairs to bed now. So, get Toothless and Sparkly,
Mum.
and Iron Man, and He-Man, and Lightning McQueen, and bugger off upstairs.
I don't want no more.
Who are you taking then?
I'm going to have a fresh drink.
Okay, leave that on the side in the kitchen then. Grab a fresh drink and go on off upstairs. Because I'm just about to do the top bit. Yeah. Yeah, my journal's upside down because I put it upside down. Oh dear. I was hoping he'd go to sleep early tonight because I woke him up really early. I was supposed to go shopping with Callie and my mum today, and I ordered my groceries last night for delivery between 8 and 10 today. Right, I want to take these trousers off. I'm going to get in bed, okay?
I'm going to have pants.
Yeah, you can have pants on, but I don't want you to wear these trousers, you get too hot. Alright? I'm going to say night-night to everybody.
Night-night. See, everyone say night-night.
Everyone say night-night with kisses, please. We want more kisses. All the kisses.
That is all the kisses.
I love you.
Everyone saying good night.
Yeah.
Get ready.
I'm going to put super glue in your juice. There you go. Look, all the kisses.
And we
Okay.
have some more drink.
No, take it with you. Go on. Where's Toothless and Sparkly? Take them with you as well.
Yeah.
Go on. I'll be up later. Mwah. Love you loads.
Do you need any dinner?
I've eaten dinner. I just had it, remember? Go on. Off you go.
Good night.
Nighty-night. Love you.
Don't just take this.
What's that? Right. Go on. Go on. Hurry up. Yeah, we were supposed to go shopping today, so I set my alarm for this morning and arranged for shopping to come like any time from 8 o'clock. And I thought, well, being as I'm up, I'm gonna go and wake Daryl up because he was up late last night. He's fallen into the bad habit of being awake until really, really late, which means he's not getting up in the morning. Hi Nadine. And I thought, I'm going to wake him up this morning. He was not impressed. He was like, get in bed and give me a cuddle, which was the photo I took this morning. That photo that I showed you earlier. Because he was just like, and snuggled up and went back to sleep. And I was like, you're supposed to be getting up. I'm up and I'm dressed and all that lot. You haven't even had breakfast. And he's like, no, don't want to. So I took great pleasure in being the one to do the waking this morning. And I was hoping it would mean he's tired tonight, but of course he's not. Oh, that's not going to tear because it's too close. I'm so mean. It was good though. It was good waking him up. It is hard to break that habit, and it's a habit that I really, really didn't want him to get into because I know how hard it is going to be when the school holidays end and he's going to start school. But, you know, he's fighting me on it, so He gets to be knackered for the first couple of weeks until he gets back into going to sleep at a decent hour. But he stopped. He came out of what I call like toddler sleep zone. You know, where they still sleep quite a lot. Not necessarily napping during the day, but they still go to bed at sort of 6 and sleep by 6:30. He came out of that about 8 months ago. And all of a sudden wasn't going to sleep until about 7:30. And then it's slowly gotten later. And even when he's had preschool 3 days on the trot, he still wasn't going to sleep until about 9 o'clock. So it's he's one of us. We all sleep ridiculously late hours, and it's a fucking nightmare, to be honest, because I know he's tired, but he's not sleeping any less. So, but what can you do? The way I see it is, at least if he's upstairs, then he's relaxing, if not asleep. Daryl, turn your light off and take your trousers off, please. Turn your light off and take your trousers off, please. I think he forgets I can see him. And he's gotten into this really bad habit of going upstairs to his bedroom, and then after I leave, he'll get up and turn his bedroom light on. And I'm like, you're not doing that, because that just keeps you awake. Git. I just checked, and he's gone up there and put his bedroom light on. So have you seen I started a trend? Cindy's now doing the picture-in-picture thing. I messaged Amanda the other week. I was like, look, we started a trend. Your 8-year-old has to take melatonin. Yeah, we tried that with Alex, because Alex suffers from delayed sleep syndrome. So he'll still sleep, at least 10 hours on a really good night. But he doesn't go to sleep. So he won't go to sleep until about 4 o'clock. And then he'll sleep till 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Because he's tired. And even like when he was at school and I would kick him out of bed at, I'd be screaming at him from 7 a.m. in the morning, get up! Every fucking morning, get up, get up, get up. And then he would still not go to sleep. Even now with work, he's struggling to go to sleep, and they tried him on melatonin and it didn't work, and they don't know why. So he's a bit better now, but he also suffers from restless legs, which is not a good thing. And affects the going to sleep process. Yeah, it is hard. If you don't give it to her, you're fighting with it in the morning. Yeah, that's what it was like with him. Every morning, it's like, Alex, for fuck's sake, get up! You've got to go to school. I sleep more now than I think I ever have. I used to get by on just 3-4 hours of sleep a night. Now I could quite happily go to bed some nights at 9-10 o'clock and sleep until God knows what time the next morning. It depends. I mean, how bad is she doing it because she wants a bit of peace and quiet, or does the 2-year-old have like a problem? Is she hyperactive? Nothing about Riley. She just doesn't sleep. Unfortunately, some people are like that. You can get by on as little as 4 hours for about 3 days, then you crash. Yeah, no, I was getting by on 4 hours when my insomnia was very, very bad. I had a pain setback as well. So I virtually became housebound. I didn't go out because I was in too much pain. So therefore I wasn't doing anything and I didn't require the sleep. So I would sleep for about 4 hours a night and I bet you did. Yeah, I bet you did. Hi Andy. No, dude, I lost. I 100% lost that tournament. My mum's a good sleeper. My dad used to be a good sleeper. But I'm not, and my kids aren't. Which is odd. Oh, bless her. It's horrible trying to sleep if you're in pain. Yeah, because to me, Wendy, 4 o'clock is the end of the night, not the beginning of it. She gets up at like 4 o'clock in the morning my time, and she's incredible. She's a bouncy morning person, and I'm like, don't fucking talk to me. I haven't sat here for an hour with my tea and my phone, waiting for my brain to wake up. You know. Whereas she's like, morning! And I'm like, no, go, fuck off. Don't talk to me yet. I don't know how we're going to cope when she's here for the week, because it's just going to be like, Wendy, you know, with the cat, let's go away. Go out in the garden. Just, shh. I'm not awake yet. Oh, what's that? I'm going to kill her. She's doing my head in. Save me. Right, I'm thinking a pale pinky colour. Oh, that's not exactly pale. Okay, not that one. Oh, not that one. Like, Christ, these are all bright, aren't they? Fuck's sake. Oh, that's that one. Oh, well, that's literally all of my pinks. That one's going to be far too pale. Oh, no. Oh, that's a bit better. I'm going to do that one. I don't know if it matches or not, but... You wake up every 2 hours to go to the loo. When I was pregnant with Daryl, I woke up. I had to go to the toilet every 45 minutes. Every 45 minutes. And that, coupled with restless leg syndrome, had me on the phone at 38 weeks pregnant, crying, asking for an induction. And of course it was a male doctor. Oh, you haven't got long left. You want to be glad I'm on the fucking phone, pal, and not sat there in front of you, or I'd hit you or something. Yeah. Oh, you haven't got long left. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. It's like, do you got any idea? I said it's 45 minutes constantly. It doesn't stop at night. I'm still getting up every 45 minutes to go to the fucking toilet. I said I'm not sleeping properly. I'm exhausted. Thank God I didn't have other children, or young children, you know. So I'm like, I can't wait for Daryl to be a teenager where he sleeps 20 hours a day, you know. So, yeah. Needless to say, it was a bit of a nightmare. And I had restless legs as well. So I couldn't go to sleep at night. And I would sit on the end of my bed on the mattress with my feet up on the divan, and I would rock backwards and forwards until I was so tired until I was so freaking tired that I would fall asleep. And I had to do that every single night. And it was, that's when you call him at home every time you go to the bathroom. I must admit, I had a laugh with my own GP once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Because I went to see a different doctor about something or other. And he said, what you need to do, madam, is you need to take a half-hour stress-free walk every day. This was 20 odd years ago. And I looked at him and I was like, easy as that, huh? And he's like, yeah, that will help. Because I think it's probably my migraines or something like that. And I was like, half-hour stress-free walk every day. I'm a single mum and I've got 4 young children. And he sort of looked at me. I was like, are you going to come babysit so that I can take this half-hour stress-free walk every day? Oh, well, doesn't need to be like that. And I was like, what do you expect? I said, what a stupid fucking thing to tell a single mum. So, you're at the point you thought about bringing your pillow and blanket in the bathroom. I think my ex-husband would have been a bit pissed off if I'd done that. I don't expect you guys can see that. No, you can't. Find a stress-free minute. Yeah, I wish. I'm sorry you guys can't see this, but I don't really want to do a darker pink. Because it would do my head in. And then when I went back to see my own GP, I said, I came in and saw Dr. What's his name, because I've been getting migraines. And he was like, right. So what did he say? So I told him and he just started to laugh. And I said, exactly. He was like, yes, you could tell he's not a single parent. Yeah, I know it's stupid advice, but he was a twat head doctor. He had a cough once for 5 weeks, hacking and horrible, and went to the doctors, and you never go. And she said, you should try vapor rub in a bowl of hot. Oh yeah, of course it will. Your scoliosis is bound to go away if you lose some weight, Jolene. The weight is the cause of all your problems, didn't you know? Yeah. Doctors should be shot. Right, I will do my little calendar. I sometimes wonder, you know, At the age of 12. Well, I find the best one, Ingvild Suzanne, is, have you just tried not being diabetic? I mean, that's what they all say, isn't it? Have you tried not being depressed? Have you tried not being anxious? Have you tried going to bed earlier? Have you tried eating the right things? Have you tried just not being diabetic? Have you tried just not being asthmatic? Jolene, have you tried just not standing up straight? These are all stupid fucking... Have you tried breathing? Yeah, you know. Or not breathing, because that seems to be the cause of a lot of people's problems, doesn't it? Idiots are us advice, yeah. It's you know, medical advice for dummies, the books. People piss me off. You lot are alright. That's why I talk to you lot. But people, in general, people in the real world piss me off. A lot of people on the internet piss me off as well. But, you know, right. Are we on week 34? We are, aren't we? Yes, we are. Itchy nose. Do you find that? Do you find people wind you up? That you're just like, really? I mean, really? Other people breathing. I knew there was a reason I liked you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, some make it as a contest. Oh, yeah, I had diabetes once. Yeah, it was really bad. Your docs don't know what part of your pain is, so one day you had to take a 4-hour med... Oh, does her name begin with J, Andy? Stress exacerbates pain. To a point, he's right. It's like when you're tired, it hurts more. But you get tired quicker because it hurts more. Yeah? Does that make sense? I worked in the medical field for 40 years. You can't do some of the things that come out of professionals' mouths. They're great, aren't they? Yeah, they're great. Oops. Fuba. Yeah. I had an argument with my midwife when Callie was born. Not my midwife, a hospital midwife. Because, as I told you guys in chat earlier on, I was very young when I had my children. And when I had Callie, I was only 19, 20. She's my third. And I'd had her, gone to the ward, and this midwife comes round in the middle of the afternoon. And she was old school midwife, you know, old school nurse type. Would you like me to show you how to bath baby? Baby has a fucking name, thank you very much. I'm sort of sitting there, I'm like, no thank you. Well, we do insist that all our new mothers know how to bath the baby before they leave the hospital. Oh. No thank you. I know what I'm doing. Well, we do like all our mothers to bath the baby at least once before they leave the hospital. Now, bearing in mind this is 1995. Okay, so it's a little bit different now. You can drop a baby and walk out 5 minutes later nowadays, can't you? But it was a little bit different then. And I'd had her in the middle of the night as well, so, you know. And I'm sitting, my hackles are going up and up and up, and I was like, did you look at my records, nurse? No, I'm not required to look at every single mother's records that come through here. And I was like, well, maybe you should. And why would that be, she says to me. So I leant forward on my bed and I went, I might be young, madam. I said, but I'm not a fucking idiot. I said, and this isn't my first child. I said, how dare you come in here and patronise me? I said, now go away and look at my records and then you can come back and apologise to me. I never saw her again. That was it. She was gone. I didn't even see her walk past the ward again. She left, she went to the desk, and I didn't see her again after that. I was livid. Absolutely livid. Because she looked at me and she obviously saw, like, young mum and assumed that Callie was my first child. And she was my third. You know, I don't know whether she'd read First Girl or something like that because I had 2 older boys, or what she'd read, but something had obviously gotten into her head that this was my first baby. And a young mum, you know, doesn't know what the fuck she's doing, blah, 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 blah. And I was just like, you patronising old bat. And I'm normally quite polite to professionals, but she was fucking archaic. Do you know what I mean? I was just like, no, I'm not having that. And she'd been more or less bathed just after I had her because she had loads of hair when she was born. And one of the nurses was standing, or one of the midwives was standing in the delivery room cooing over her. And she said, oh, her hair's a bit sticky. Do you mind if I wash it? And I said, no, that's fine. And she took her little romper suit off that you guys, I'm sure I've told you all about, the first romper that they've all worn. And she took the little romper down so she wouldn't get it wet. And she said she's got a lot of the brain fry. The white stuff. No, the white stuff on the skin, not the afterbirth. The stuff all over their skin. No, begins with V, is it? It's like paste. No, I thought it began with V, not collagen. Vernix? Is that the word I'm looking for? Don't know, my brain's frozen on that one. But whatever, it's the white stuff that gets on in the creases. And she's got an awful lot of this on her. She was only a day late, so I don't know why. The cheesy stuff, that's... And she said, do you want me to give her a quick top and tail? And I said, yeah, go for it. And she said, okay. She said, I'll do that while you go and have a shower. So so she more or less had her first bath like half hour after she was born. And she just cleaned her off with a nice little bit of baby soap and, you know, cotton wool and blah, blah, all over her. And she was lovely and clean. She smelled lovely afterwards. I was like, yeah, that's much better. Vernix, yeah, that's the stuff. And I was like, that's much nicer. I mean, I'm all for natural babies, but not when they smell like parts of you. Top and tail, yeah. Didn't they call it that when you had children? Head to toe. No, see, in UK hospitals, when you have a baby, you're taught to do what's called top and tail, and it's basically so you don't strip the baby off and they get cold. So you take the top part off and you wipe in all the neck and under the arms and all, you know, all the bit. It's like a strip wash at the sink, you know, when you can't have to have a bath or a shower, or you haven't got running water, or, you know, whatever. And it's a strip wash, but you don't completely strip the child down. And so you do the top and then you do the tail, you know, the dirty end. Eat in the darkest. Oh, that sounds so nice. So yeah, you're taught how to top and tail. Weird child. Even though you go into a maternity unit in a hospital and it's like 3,000 degrees in there, even in fucking summer. So, you know, all the babies are toasty warm lying there in just a vest and a diaper, and you're hanging out the window with the other mums going, Jesus fuck, it's hot in here. Is that my baby? My little kitty friend. Yeah, see, that doesn't happen in English hospitals. You're expected to do it yourself. The mums are expected, because it's part of them making sure that you're okay to go home, basically. Well, it used to be. It doesn't happen like that now. Nowadays, the turnaround's about 4 hours. But I've never done that. Not even with Daryl. I really wanted to, but they wouldn't let me. So I've been in hospital for at least one night with Daryl and Alex. I was in hospital for 5 days with Kyle because his blood sugar dropped to 0.3. So he was in neonatal for about 5 days. I was in hospital about a week with him. Matt, I was in hospital for a couple of nights. And Callie, I was in hospital about 3 weeks. Because she had seizures. Oh, they come out through the sunroof, Amber. Callie practically fell out. She was just like, she was so eager. Poor young Welsh doctor, nearly got his shoes soaked. Yeah, out through the sunroof. My head is absolutely fucking pounding, guys. Never mind. You're hopeful one is 3 months premature. Yeah. I consider myself very lucky that I've never had to sunroof it. You know, because the recovery is so much longer. You know, you can go in there and pop a baby out and leave within a couple of hours if you want to. If you have a normal, straightforward vaginal delivery, but if you have to have, well, it's surgery, isn't it? It's major fucking surgery. You're looking at, there's a couple of months recovery. You can't pick your baby up. You can't do any fucking housework. My favourite Chinese takeaway is just down the road, and she's lovely. We've been going to her since 1993, which wasn't long after she opened. Okay. And she is a fantastic woman. And she knew I was pregnant with Daryl. And she was very, very excited about all this. She thought this was absolutely fantastic. Because she herself had had a big gap and then had another boy. And I went in and I had Daryl. And then I came home the next day. And then the day after that, I think it was, I went for a walk through the village. I said to my ex-husband, so let's go Tesco's, which is just through the village. So it's like, 5-10 minute walk. And as we were walking along, I sees her. And she came running out of the takeaway. Oh my God, you've had the baby. And then proceeded to tell me off for being out and about the same week I'd had him. Apparently Asian women don't leave the house for a month after they have a baby, and they believe that it helps, and they're not at home doing housework and shit, they're at home bonding with their baby, and they believe that it helps develop that bond. They're at home, there's no stress, they're not required to do anything. They basically take a break from life for a month to be with their baby. And she was she gave me she told me off in the middle of the village for being out with my baby 2 days after giving birth. I got a right telling off. She stood there. She's smaller than I am. Yeah. And she stood there and shook her finger at me and told me right off. And then she gave me £20 as a congratulations. I was just like, it was so sweet. And she's adorable. Absolutely adorable woman. I love her to pieces. Yeah, it's a lovely concept, but, they have such huge families, don't they? Asian families are massive. And that's great if you've got that. You're at Walmart. I went to Tesco's. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, that's that. 3 centimeters is an issue when you need to push a baby out of there. Yeah, but I was just like, no, I am not sitting at home cooped up for longer than I want to get out. I want to go for a walk. Besides, I'd never heard the end of it if I'd sat on my ass for a month. I've been to Walmart. It fascinates me. The fact that you can buy a washing machine and a gun under the same roof just blows my fucking mind. It's too big. Walmarts are too big. It's like I would need about 6 weeks just to get used to it. It's like on where I live. Yeah, my mum. Here in England, I don't know if they do it in the US. You can hire an electric like mobility scooter, like disabled people use. You don't hire it. They just give you the keys and you can ride the store one round, or you can take your own and ride that round. So my mum uses that. One stop shopping. Yeah, that's mad. That's bonkers. It just, to me, that just freaks me out. We have, where I live, the Isle of Wight is very, very small, okay, as you know. Hang on, right. So that's the Isle of Wight, right? It is 24 miles from point to point. Or is it 27 and 4? 24 and then 17 miles. Okay, so we don't have many of these massive, massive stores like you do. We've got one over here in Ryde called Tesco's. There's an Asda in Newport. Asda is owned by Walmart, same company. Excuse me. There's an Asda just outside Newport. There's a Tesco's in Ryde. And then we've got a couple of semi-ish. Yeah, but they're tiny. I'm talking US size, Callie. Semi-ish large stores in Newport, really. But the two big ones, I would say, are Tesco's and Asda. Yeah, which are here and here. Now, I live here, where my thumbnail is. It's about 6 miles to Tesco's. They refurbished it. God, when did they refurb Tesco's? 8 years ago now? Before we moved, wasn't it? Or was it afterwards? Oh, no, none of ours are as big as the US. But they refurbished Tesco's several years back. I can't remember when. Yeah, it was before I had Darryl. I'm sure it was before we moved. So I'm probably going back about 8 years here. And it's now, what, 30 to 40 aisles? It used to be about 20 aisles. Now it's about like 40. And it's too big. And I'm just like, shit, my frozen food will defrost before I finished all my fucking shopping at this rate. I can't do massive stores. It just does my head in. 4 Walmarts. Do you live in like the biggest city on the planet? I know you don't live in New York. Where the fuck do you live? I can't remember. I wrote it down. You don't live in a place that frickin' big. Are they little mini itty bitty Walmarts? Do you have mini ones? Because I've been to your state And I don't remember being anywhere big enough to require full fucking Walmarts. But then I didn't go to your specific town. We were on the highway. Headed for Las Vegas. That was when it was just a fucking strip. Before Las Vegas became a city. You're off to bed because you're exhausted for some reason. See you tomorrow. Okay, darling. Sleep well. Night, Rob! You couldn't find your mess. You ended up going to all the stores. He's gone quiet. Yeah, it's because my monitor went off. Bloody thing. I think I broke the wire on the monitor. What are you doing? Oh, okay. I came through your state when I was 15, Jolene. So that was 30 odd years ago. It's changed. I know Vegas has changed. Yeah, I'm like that in supermarkets. I can never remember where everything is, and I walk round and round and round, and then I get pissed off and upset because I can't find anything. So I just say fuck it and I leave. Stop mucking around with things in the bathroom and go to bed. Yeah, neighbourhood. Yeah, I know what you mean by that. Yeah, when I was 15, my no, she's asleep. My parents saved up a shitload of money, and we went to the States and hired an RV and spent a month driving up and down California. Bollocks, I hit the side of the card. You probably can, she's snoring. Yeah, she is snoring ever so slightly. She's snoring her head off. So Alex is hoping to talk the wrestling school into doing like a YouTube channel and having all of their shows recorded, and even like recording promos and stuff, so that they can do interviews and, you know, oh, I'm gonna break your face and all that kind of shit in between thingies. And he said to me, he said, so we're gonna need a camera person. I was like, because he knows I want to be involved. So he said, yeah, he said, I already suggested you. I was like, awesome, haha. And he said he hasn't had any feedback yet, but he was going to talk to them tonight about it. So I said, oh, does that mean I can buy a decent camera? And he was like, well, I guess you're going to have to. Oh, awesome. So, do you want to see his finishing move? I did show it to Amber. Where is that? Oops. Oh, it fucking... Could you see that? Or do you want me to find it? Hang on, if I find it on a big pic. That was just in training. I can never find what I want on this phone. Is it videos? Yeah, there it is. Alright, hang on, let me... That is Alex there, and that is Rudy. So what do you think? Yeah, he's quite excited, so... Cable, get out my fucking face. Go away. So yeah, if he can talk them into it, I'm gonna get a new camera. So I will have loads of fun with that. Which also means when I'm out and about, because I shall buy extra battery packs for it, I'm not in danger of my phone battery dying. Like I was when I did my out and about video the other day. No, he's only been doing it for 5 or 6 weeks, so he's not even made his in-ring debut yet. That's just in the practice ring. So, and the other guy, Rudy, the guy that he slammed, he's been doing it for a little bit longer. So what they do is when they go, they say, look, I've had this idea for a move, anybody want to try it with me? Usually it's my brother-in-law Neil that he does it with, because he knows Neil better. But Neil's quite short, so it's handy for Alex to try moves against people of different heights, because Alex is one of the tallest guys there. So yeah, so when they're in the practice ring, they all help each other fine tune their moves and that. So we've got a show this weekend, which will be good. And it's an over 18s only, so no kids. Really looking forward to it. So I haven't been out since the last show. You know, not on anything social or sociable. So yeah, really looking forward to it. I finished. Sorry, it's a bit pale, but the colour kind of went, so with it. Oh, my head hurts. Oh, no, I haven't filled the colour in for weeks. I keep forgetting that. Oh well. I'm gonna have to find out what other colours I used. Green and green. I used green nearly every... I should have used green all month, shouldn't I? Oh, well, never mind. I've got no idea what colours they are. I shall have to find out. You're free, right? Scoffy as fuck. But thank you. It's not that one. I got a funny feeling I might have used one of my Crayolas for that. Daryl, go to sleep. Well, that's that one. Can anybody remember what I used for that week? Was it a Tombow? Okay, darling, see you later. Have a nice dinner. No, it was one of these, wasn't it? Fuck, I can't remember which one. I think it might have been that one. It was that one. God, I'm good. Where is... Here you are, sugar-free risotto. Nice. Oof. Not that I've been using this. Oh, fucking thing. Right, that was that week. So that's the baby monitor's losing connection. I think it might have had it, but... And that was that week. And then that was this week. There you go. Yay! What is baby? It's the baby monitor. Sometimes it loses the connection to his sender upstairs and it just beeps while it's hunting for the connection. It's really old. That was my yard sale. I was trying to find the American term for it. It was my yard sale bargain. We have here, we call them car boot sales. A car boot in the UK is your trunk. And you go to a big field and you open your trunk up and you sell shit out of it. Do you guys have that there? I know you have yard sales where you do it all on your front driveway or your yard. But no, we drive our cars to like big fields. You usually pay to use the field. You pay like a couple of quid. And then you sell shit out of your trunk. But you keep all the money that you make. Some places do. Right. I went to one of these doohickeys when I was pregnant, and a lady was selling, and I specifically wanted a video monitor, so because I thought I need to be able to keep an eye on my kids, and she had that, and she only wanted £2 for it, and I was like, wow, why is it only £2? And she said, because the batteries don't work. And she said it could, you know, she said it works when you plug it in, but this unit is supposed to have batteries. So you can carry it about, you can take it down the garden and all that lot. So I was like, right, okay. And she said, I have got the instruction booklet, she said, but I haven't got that with me. And she said, you know, can I send it to you or, you know, email it to you or something? So I said, yeah, if you want. Yeah. So yeah, £2 I paid for that. I bought a battery pack off of eBay for like £4. And I've never used the battery pack. It did work, but I just never used it. It's always plugged in. So yeah, that's my bargain thing. And since getting it, the cable died. It was not a pointy one like that. It stuck straight out, and this bit of it died. So I had to buy another cable, and I got that on eBay a couple of months ago for about £3. So all in all, this unit, and it's a Motorola one, which should have cost me about £100, has cost me less than £20 so far. So not bad at all. Awesome job. Really pleased. Okay, so next week my mother has a renal appointment on Tuesday. So I'm going to fill this in. Use my Papermate flares. You have something, but they have tents. So what do you call that? Because, you know, we call it car boot sale because you sell it out of what we call the boot, which you guys call the trunk. What time is renal? 10:45. Flea markets. I knew that. Yeah. Hi, Sandy. Couldn't remember what you guys called them over there. It's just a market. If it's with tents, like you say, and is it like a semi-permanent type thing? See, a car boot sale tends to happen on the same day every week. So like there's one at Tesco's, the big supermarket I was telling you about. There's one in the car park there, but it only happens on Monday nights in the summer. We don't do the car boots don't happen during the winter time. And some places it's you know, dependent on the place, depends on what day you have the sale. The thing with a tent will tend to sort of go up at the beginning of summer and be most of the summer. So I don't know what we would call it here. I mean, I know what a flea market is, but we don't have them. Not on the island anyway. And on the mainland, yeah, that's the kind of thing. On the mainland, there's one in the city, but it's at Christmas. You have we call it the Christmas market. And we have sellers come over from Germany, and you know all the foreign takeaways come over and that, and it's 90% of it's food, but then you also get some really good bargains as well. So do you know what I haven't done? I haven't moved my finances into this diary, and I've got no idea when any of my bills are going out or coming in, and it's quite terrifying actually, because I don't know what's going on from week to week. I must do that. I've still got to make a spiral lock. Do a little bit more journaling, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, you have an indoors and go year round. Yeah, 2 near you that are open every Sunday. All year round, both have flea market and a Tottenham. And you have indoor flea markets in town because of the heat. Yeah, See here, it's cold and miserable and shit most of the time. He's late tonight. Yeah, see, where I live, it's a tourist place. So in the winter, it dies. There's nothing during the winter. We don't have the car boot sales. We don't have anything like that. And the weather's too crap anyway. You know, but yeah, during the winter, basically the island goes to sleep. We hibernate. So you get a few people that come visit during the winter. That, you know, people that tend to love it here and don't care about the weather. But, you know, 80 degrees Fahrenheit for sums up this morning. Shit, you want to know what it's like? What it is here? What it was here? We had a high of 37 Fahrenheit today. Pardon me. Yeah, a high of 37 and a low of about 31. It's crap today. Really bad. Really, really bad today. So that's it. I'm set up, guys. I don't know what else you want to do. If you want to do anything else. Want to do anything else? Or are we done? God, I've been on for an hour and 40 minutes. That's because I talk too much. Rainy and dismal air quality. Yeah, it's been raining here since sort of yesterday afternoon. I got wet. This one does, yeah. This one will go for 2 months. The last couple I did only went for a month. But I decided to try this one for 2 months. You missed the numbers big enough to Zentangle. Yeah, that's the only trouble doing it that way. But I've got a stencil coming that is in between this one and my bigger one. So I might be doing a little bit more in a way of Zentangling those. But these ones are a bit small, really. So, but the one I've got coming, the numbers are going to be about this size. So I might lose the mini calendar and Zentangle these numbers instead. The calendar doesn't serve any purpose. It just lets me know where I am in the month, you know. Just draw little cartoony flowers. That's what I do, Nadine. Look, that's all that is just they're all flowers. That's what I started out doing, just flowering it. And then that's just a big flower, and that's just another flower in there. Am I going to the Doctor Who con? I don't know. It's next weekend, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing yet. It's probably going to be stupidly expensive. I know Alex's friend last week, he went last year, and it was, he had saved about $3,000 and he blew the fucking lot while he was there. And there were, who was here? Who came? I can't remember. Somebody came. A couple of people. Nobody hugely famous. And yeah, he said just a meet and greet was, you know, 50 quid. I was like, fuck off. Do you know what I mean? I'm not paying that just to go and say hi to somebody. I hate that. I really do. Really hate that. Yeah. And that wasn't including an autograph, Mary. That was just to say hi. And if you're lucky, get a photograph. If you wanted an autograph, that was even more. Oh, I think it was Peter Capaldi's latest companion. Oh shit, what was her name? Coloured lassie with mad hair. Oh God, brain fart tonight. I've only watched that season once, so I can't remember her name. Bill, that was it. I was thinking Billy, but I knew that wasn't quite right. Yeah, Bill, she supposedly came, and it was about 50 quid to meet her. Just to meet her. You want a picture of the TARDIS? You want a picture of the... See if I can find it. No, wrong. Search. You expect sex for that kind of money? So do I. Fucking right. I got photobombed by that fucker. I'm standing there having my photo taken by two Americans in front of the TARDIS, and all of a sudden, this asshole photobombed me. So I got hold of my camera and pointed it at him and said, "Smile," and he shouted cheese at me. Oh, wow, my focus suddenly went bonkers. Yeah, so that was him shouting cheese at me. Yeah, he photobombed me. I can't remember what he said. Oh, photo interception, he shouted as he raced in front of me having my photo taken in front of the TARDIS. And that is on a roadside in Aberystwyth in Wales. That TARDIS. Oh, yeah, he was there too. The one here to take a picture of Jason Momoa is $250. I would lick chocolate off of Jason Momoa. Yeah, okay, nice. Isn't it cool? And yeah, I took a photo of the front of the box. But it's literally on the TARDIS is on the street. I'm driving along with my friend. This was so funny. Me and my mate, right? We're driving along in a smart car. Now, she's bigger than I am, so you've got two quite large women in a fucking wee smart car. The dog's in the back, right? In the middle of this fucking city, and I went, "Holy shit, it's a TARDIS!" And I pulled over. I didn't even look at the traffic around me. And she's there going, "Oh my fucking God, we're going to die." I literally just slammed the brakes on the roadside, chucked my disability patch up, hobbled across the road to this fucking TARDIS. Oh my God. So I'm there going, oh, and somebody, this really nice American couple were like, "Would you like us to take your picture?" And I was like, "Oh, hell yeah." So I'm standing there like, and all of a sudden you hear, "Photo interception," and this fucking Dalek photobombed me. And I was like, "You jerk!" So they gave me my phone back. So I went, "Cheese." No, I said, "Say cheese," and he went, "Cheese." I took a photo of it. I'm lucky I didn't get it right. Yeah, I know. My mate's sitting there in the car. She's white. So 10 minutes later, I go trotting back, take a photo of K9, take a photo of the TARDIS, take a photo of this Dalek. I go trotting back to the car, get said, she's like, "You fucking bitch, don't you ever do that to me again." I was like, "What? It was a TARDIS." And she's like, "You fucking bitch, she fight the fucking life out of me." I said, in the middle of Aberystwyth, I bet they're fucking used to it. English people go, "Ah, Doctor Who." And she's like, "Oh my God." Oh dear. No, she's not Whovian at all. But it was one of those things like I saw it out of the corner of my eye, and there was that split second where my brain went, "You must be really tired." And then I went, "Ah, it's TARDIS." Oh, it was so funny. Oh dear. It was. And we got to the hotel that night. She phoned her husband up. "She nearly fucking killed me." Oh, because there was a fucking TARDIS on the roadside, and all he went was, "That's cool." He was totally on my side. And she's there phoning everybody up, and they're all going, "Oh, what, she saw a TARDIS? Oh, that's really cool." She's like, "Fucking idiot woman, we're only in a smart car." So I was just like, had to be done. I had no idea where I was, right? Okay, I'm following the sat nav. We were heading up north to the Lake District, which was 200 odd miles away. I had no idea how the fuck to go around the block to get back there so that I could park safely. So I just went, oh my God, and parked in the nearest available space. It had to be done. And now I have to go and get another drink because I've run out. So I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'm back. Oh, we got a whole load of you non-Whovians. Oh dear. Oh well. It's a dismal failure on your part. My sister is 7 years older than I am, and she used to hide behind a cushion while watching Doctor Who because of the Daleks. You liked the Doctor was okay. God. The curly hair and the long scarf. I've made that scarf. Tom Baker. Yes, I've made that scarf. Don't know if I can find it. I gave it to my son one year for Christmas. See if I can find it. I don't know if I can. Because it was a long, long, long time ago. I don't know if I've got photos going back that long in here. Yeah, I spent months making that fucking scarf, and he never wears it. No, I don't. They must be archived. Yeah. You don't like me anymore. Why? Because I've made the scarf. I've made that scarf. I've made Batman hats. I did a whole load of matching Batman hats. That was Christmas just gone. And I also made... must have been the year before that. I don't know that anybody's got a photo of it in full. You can just see Stuart wearing it here. Ignore the hat. He said he wanted one for Christmas. That scarf is reversible. It's a Star Wars scarf. And it is like, it's about 5 foot long. And I made 5 of those. I made one for Stuart and then one for all 4 of my boys. No, I made 6 because I made Arnie one as well. No, 5 because I made Carl, Matt and Alex, Stuart and Arnie. Yeah, 5. And they are a good 600 rows each. They're about 5 foot long, these scarves. They're massive. Alex's is upstairs. His is black and purple. Stuart's was red and black. I made a blue and white one, a black and white one, and a black and grey one. And that was, I spent the whole year, that was all I made was fucking Star Wars scarves. And then last year I made Batman hats for everybody. So Daryl's got a reversible Spider-Man hat and a reversible Batman hat. 3 is the what? You're looking at up in the corner. He couldn't afford it. Are you looking up in the corner, Mikey? Of my phone. There. 3 is the network that I'm on. And the 4G is the like strength, you know, cell service instead of Wi-Fi. Signal strength. Making yourself a Hufflepuff scarf. And I'm going to admit something. I have never been sorted. Never been sorted. I don't know what house I would be in. I like Harry Potter. Oh my god. I love Harry Potter. I love the books. I think the films are shite. I think the films are awful. Absolutely awful. They are so different from the books. Callie's just recently started to read the Harry Potter books and she grew up watching the films. And she got through, like, I think the first chapter and a half, and she sent me a message. She went, "Oh my god, how different are these books?" I said, "I've been telling you this for 20 fucking years, girl." You know? And she couldn't believe it. She couldn't believe how different they were. So she's currently reading the books. I love the books. I think the books are fantastic. And here in England, the books were read by Stephen Fry. And he does a really good job. So if you like the audio version, you know, they're great. The children, you better Slytherin, probably. The children forced me to sit and watch all of the films once. I have seen all of the films. I don't remember much about them because, like I said, I think they're rubbish. Pardon me. Compared to what I see when I read them, they're crap. Although Warwick Davis as Professor Flitwick was brilliant. And I did like Maggie Smith. Oh, yeah, sorry. Stephen Fry's in Bones for you guys over there in the States. He's the psychologist. Yeah, I thought Warwick Davis as Professor Flitwick was fantastic. And Maggie Smith as McGonagall was really good. I liked the first Dumbledore. I didn't like the second one. The replacement. Yeah, but in the US, the audiobooks are read by Dan Gale, but in the UK, they were read by Stephen Fry, and he does a really good job. But yeah, I mean, the films are okay, don't get me wrong. I just, compared to the books, they just lacked so much. So, but then that's usually the case, isn't it, with adaptations? Crises a day. You'd love to hear him read them. Who's in Bones? Stephen Fry. He's an English comedian. Very Eton type, I suppose you would call him. He's very posh, has a very nice accent. He plays the psychologist or psychotherapist or psychiatrist or whatever he is in Bones. You've got the British version of the Harry Potter books. Let's go take Pottermore. I've got no interest in it. I think it'd wind you all up by never knowing. By the end of the show, he's a chef. I haven't actually seen all of Bones. I've seen like the first 4 or 5 seasons, and I so need to catch up. Something else I need to catch up on that I just probably never will. You reckon Slytherin? QI's great. I like QI. He's great in that. She reckons I'm a Slytherin. Isn't that nice, eh? You get English BBC, do you? Awesome. There's so many TV shows that I lost track of over the years. I didn't keep up with Bones. I didn't keep up with... I never saw the end of the 4400. CSI, I lost track of all of that. Yeah, I'm liking Manifest. We watched another episode last night, but then I was like, dude, I have to go to bed. I'm so freaking tired. So we've just watched the one with the flight attendants, the guy she stowed away. We've just watched that one. I like CSI. The is it CSI? Is it CSI that Ted Danson ended up in? Lawrence Fishburne, and I got as far as Lawrence Fishburne. Watched the first season he was in, and I haven't seen any of the Ted Danson ones, and I'm like, I want to see them all. Do you know what I mean? But they don't show them in order here. So when you see a CSI episode, it could be, you know, you'll watch season 1, episode 3, and then the next episode will be season 10, episode 5, and you're like, how can I possibly hope to catch up when it's all over the fucking shop? I didn't care for the Fishburne ones much, but yeah, see, I have the same problem with NCIS. I got about as far as season 5 and then lost track of that as well. And I quite enjoyed NCIS. But I love rewatching shows personally. I you know, it's like I want to go through my Stargate again. Did you ever watch the was it CSI? The cyber one? With Patricia Arquette in it. I quite liked that. Let's make it bigger. There you go. Excuse me. Yeah, I quite enjoyed that one. They only did like 1 or 2 seasons, didn't they? It was like, what happened to that? NCIS New Orleans, Scott Bakula reminds me of my dad, which is not a good thing. I like Scott Bakula. He's in Quantum Leap, and that is like one of my all-time favourite shows. Stuart and I used to, on Saturday mornings, sit in bed and watch Quantum Leap. Years ago, when we dated, like 15 years ago. Can't believe they cancelled it. CSI Cyber, that was really good. Because it was modern, because it dealt with cyber crimes and, you know, revenge porn and, you know, loved the leap. Loved it. The last episode had me fucking bawling my eyes out. New Orleans is about an hour. I'd love to go to New Orleans. I'd love to go to Mardi Gras just to experience it, but I would probably freak at the amount of people. See, I wish I knew somebody that had it all on DVD that could just lend it all to me and wouldn't nag me to get it back after like 10 minutes. Because my son's got most of Bones, but it's my oldest autistic son, and I borrow something off of him and then I get nagged forever about when am I getting it back, and it pisses me off so much I just give it back to him in the end and say, right, you can have it back, leave me alone. He only lives down the road. You think I can't be trusted with DVDs, and yet the majority of the DVDs he's got are mine, because I gave them to him when I moved and I didn't want to take a load of DVDs with me. So it's, yeah. But I need somebody who can go, yeah, you can borrow all that, because I'm too cheap to go and buy it all. And we don't have London, well, not here on the island, but we don't have London libraries like you guys. I don't know whether you have them in the States. I keep hearing that you can borrow audiobooks from the London library and all that, and some people have said you can do it with DVDs as well, but we don't have anything like that here. See, I loved the NCIS LA until I found out that LL Cool J is a 5%er. I have no idea what that means. Red box. What's that? My paltry amount of DVDs now takes up just one of those little boxes in a car. I used to have loads, but yeah, it's just one of those now. I wish digital, yeah, Redbox, you can rent DVD. I've never heard of Redbox. Yeah, I don't know what a 5%er is either. I wish digital programs and movies were a lot cheaper. But it's like I went on iTunes the other day, and you know, when you go out and buy a brand new DVD here in the UK, it's about 10 quid to buy it, a brand new released DVD. To buy it digitally on iTunes or Google Play or any of that, you're looking at about 15, 16 quid. You know, why? Netflix has DVDs. Yeah, but again, what's the price? Unless they're cheaper than the real thing, I'm not going to go and buy them. And I don't want to go and buy the real thing because, quite frankly, I don't have the fucking room for them. You see a cattail in the hall behind me? Yeah, that's her feeding station. Is that to rent or to buy? Don't forget, UK Netflix is different. Yeah, can you see? She's scoffing her face. Look. To rent, yeah. The thing is, it would gall me to rent it when it is available to watch on the TV service that I have. It's just not in fucking order. So, pardon me. I don't know what a 5%er is either. I'm going to Google it because I don't know. The 5%. Are we talking the 5% nation? Oh my God, it's a religious thing. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. The 5% nation, sometimes referred to as the nation of gods, and the 5% is a movement founded in 1964. It's as old as that. In Harlem, in the borough of Manhattan, by Allah the Father, who was previously known as Clarence 13X, and before that, Clarence Edward Smith. Yawn. Religion, can't be doing with it. Riley got a hold of the remote and purchased some new movies. That was a fun surprise. Oops. I hate it because Daryl now knows how to work the Apple TV. And our TV service comes through the Apple TV, which is probably a big mistake. And every now and then he goes, Mum, I found so-and-so. So I found the Lego Movie 2 today. And I was like, I know that is not on the TV service yet. And I went running in there and he was just poised to click it. And I was like, don't! Because that cost me 15 fucking quid and I'm not paying £15 for the Lego Movie 2 when your brother's got it down the fucking road. And I went, don't press it! Because he'd come out of the TV service app and had gone into like iTunes. And I was like, don't buy it, please don't buy it. Oh dear. So, yeah, it's a religious thing. That's all I need to know. A load of bollocks. Can't be doing... Religion's always against somebody. That's why we fight over it. That's why I'm an atheist. Because I can't be doing with it, quite frankly. Religion and politics. Kiss my ass, all of it. I'm not fighting anyone. No, me neither. Can't be bothered. So we've got a Bujo group here in the UK, and it's for UK people to notify other UK people when we find deals in UK shops, because unlike you, we don't get regular coupons for stationery shops. I mean, you guys quite often get 40% off at Michael's, which is just like, that fucking sucks. That really sucks. I just want to come to the States and sign up and get a 40% coupon and disappear into Michael's for 3 days. I'd be quite happy. We don't get any shit like that here. So there was this group, and I was so fucking cross because I wonder if I can find it. I can't remember what the bloody group's called now. It's not Picture Junkies. It is. And somebody posted that there was an offer on frickin' these in one of the shops in the UK. And we actually have this shop here. And I'm sorry, I'm waving at the wrong camera. The Papermate Flares. And I was just like, oh, of course they would be, after I've just gone and bought a pack. But I went in that shop the other day and I didn't see any of these. But then it's the island, so, you know, what do you expect? Your AIDS fiance is a 5%er who joined on in prison. A lot of people seem to find religion in prison, funnily enough. Bones is also on TNT, or is it TBS? One of the twos. Michael's is on your no spend list. It's very dangerous. Yeah, I'd love to go. Although I think Wendy went when she was in the States, and she didn't actually buy a lot, which I was quite surprised at. TNT every morning, followed by Charmed. Is that original Charmed? Followed by Supernatural. I love Supernatural. Oh. I like all of them. It's a good place to put on your no spend list. Nadine, emails alone, like begging you to shop. Yeah, but you didn't buy as much as I thought you were going to buy, Wendy, in Michael's. Awesome. I used to have all of Charmed on DVD, and then when I moved, I had to sell a load of stuff because I was downsizing from a 5-bedroom semi-detached house to a 3-bedroom terraced house. And I just didn't have the room for it, so I sold a load of my DVDs off, and my Charmed was one of the ones to go, unfortunately. I haven't watched Lucifer yet. I need to watch that. But I don't actually watch a lot of TV, not anymore. I used to. Used to watch it all the time. Look at the state of my dog. Yeah. So smexy. Yeah, Amanda has said that quite frequently. Yeah, but my DVDs, hang on, everybody's going to get a little bit sick right now. My DVDs, you see that box there? That hole in the Calyx unit over there? Ignore that, that's my camera. That is the extent of my DVD collections. And if you know your DVDs, you'll know that that one is Toy Story, that blue one. And then there's there's a red one here. That's The Incredibles. That's Cube. What we got? We've got a couple of Blu-rays down the end. Dirty Dancing. Indiana Jones is that one there. I've got Back to the Future. I don't actually have an awful lot of. Did I see your pen? No. What pen? Is it a fountain pen? He's friggin' hot. Who is? What, Lucifer? Yeah, see, I've only seen Dirty Dancing. Yeah, I've got the I've got it on Blu-ray. I've got about three different editions. I've got like an original one, an anniversary, 2 anniversary copies. I want a new pen. I want a new fountain pen, but I don't know what to get, and I'm loath to drop 80 quid on a pen in case I don't like it. So I want an extra fine nib pen with an ink converter. Where did you send it? Did you send it to... Oh, there it is. Oh, it's a Supernatural pen. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, I want a new fountain pen. What can I get? I don't mind 20 or 30 quid, but I bulk at spending a shitload on a pen. I really do. Because it seems... This sounds really dumb. It seems wasteful, you know? That sounds really mad when you consider I've got stuff in here that I've probably spent more money on. Well, no, not more money on, but I've got a lot of stuff that I've spent money on. I think it's dropping that huge amount all in one go. I mean, I paid £1,000 for my spinning wheel. Do I have Amazon Prime? It's a CSI on there. I haven't checked it out. Yeah, I do. My Tombows together. Yeah, but I paid for those bit by bit by bit. I didn't buy my Tombows all at once. I bought them in £20 batches. But I want a new fountain pen because I got my that one, which is a Pilot. Hi Sage, how are you, sweetheart? You alright? I've got my mini. I love this pen. This is probably my favourite to write with because the nib is so freaking gorgeous on that, and I'm considering just getting a whole set of these because they come in all different colours. And I just love that the ink reservoir is just the back of the pen. You just fill that up and screw the nib bit on. Did you have a good day? Cool. What did you do today? And then I've got my Twisby, which I quite like my Twisby as well. And then I've got my Parker that belonged to my dad, but that's a medium nib. That's why I don't use that in my journals, because it writes too thick. Whereas the other three are all fine or extra fine. But I love extra fine nibs. Do you know, Sage, in England, the children don't go back to school for another month. They don't go back to school until September. You did math today. Cool. Was it hard math? What did you learn today? I was never very good at math. I've lost my Twisby. There it is. Drag your ass upstairs and hug your pillow. Okay, darling. Night, night. Speak to you tomorrow. Your birthday's in September. What date in September? Okay. It's easy math. Oh, well, that's the best kind of math. If it's easy, then it's cool. Your son is going back to school to your September 5th. Yeah, Daryl doesn't go back until about 6th, I think. The 15th. My son, his birthday's on the 25th, my oldest son, of September. So, yeah. So I think here in England, Daryl's school goes in for an afternoon on the 6th. And see, Nadine's birthday's on the 21st, so there's quite a few of you with birthdays in September. Yeah, he goes in for like a stay and play on the 6th of September, and then he doesn't start until the 9th. Yes, his birthday is after. But he's a lot older than you, Sage. He is going to be on his next birthday 28. So So he's a grown-up. So he's 20 years older than you. Wow. They're really cheap, aren't they? What are they like, April? And you'll be 9. Wow. Growing up too fast, your mum will say. Can guarantee you she'll think that. That pen is cool. Do you have any of those, April? Those pens? Where did you? Was it on Instagram? No. Where did you message me, April? Oh, so that's cool. That's Oh, I keep forgetting I'm not on the doohickey. Someone's got one of those black journals. Isn't that cool? Look at that. That is like, wow. She said, hey, I'm not going up too fast. I bet you are, sweetheart. In this chat. Oh. Oh, crap. I don't see it and I don't know what to do to make it appear. How do I make it appear? Does anybody know? I don't know how to make it appear because I'm a bit shit like that. Pardon my French if she's still here. Can you PM it to me, please? It looks like the one you got off of AliExpress. Do you have one? Do you like it then? Oh, goodness me. Oh, tired. See, he's still awake. His light's on again. I've just told him to turn it off. Daryl! Turn your light off now. I'm going to remove the light bulb. You're loving the tracker on 2 pages, even if you fucked up. You love the bigger spaces. Yeah, that is the only thing that I may end up, like, when I get to the end of September, going, no, I need my tracker back. Because I just like how it looks. It just looks so awesome when you open it. It's like, yeah, I can see everything. It's there and it's massive. You know? I keep meaning every month when I draw it to actually not have it span over that bit, to break it so that is 2 different days, and then I forget. but I'm going to try them on a weekly for the next couple of yeah, I tried that but I didn't like it. But I'm going to try it in with my weeklies for the next month in September, to see how that comes out. Now, we've got 1 more week to plan, okay? Hang on a sec. Right, we are in the second to last week, so we've got 1 more week to plan, and then we've got to plan September. So, do I, on the next live, plan week 35, or make a start in September? My only worry is if I make a start in September, that I might mess up the, excuse me, it's all that Coke. I might mess up the page count. So I might plan week 35. And then in week 35, both. What I might do then is, in this week, on the 21st, I will plan week 35, and then on the 28th, which will be the Wednesday of this week, we'll start planning September, because I will need to be able to plan the first week of September anyway, so that's no biggie. So I think I'm gonna have to do it, that I plan week 35 in this one and then plan September in this one. Because I know roughly what I'm going to do in September. It's all in my head. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because also where last month I rigidly stuck to a page per day, it was easy to work. Thank you. It was easy to work out how much I had left before starting September. But where I haven't done that, I might end up like going over, and obviously I don't want to do that because then I'll have run out of room. So, because I still want to journal a wee bit more here. I mean, I'm not saying that I'll go over to the next page, but I might. You don't know, do you? So what do you think of these Jinhao pens, April? You haven't said. Do you like them? Jinhao 599 extra fine nib fountain pen with refills, converter, hooded fountain pen and black. For £3.50, it's not cheap and nasty, do you not think? £3.50 to buy it with £2.85 delivery just seems like nuts. That Dryden looks awfully nice. See, I actually have four fountain pens, I think, that I'm not using. One is that Parker. One is... oh, it twists on. Is this pen, but it's got like a calligraphy type nib. And I think Margaret Ann gave me that one. I've got this Parker, but again, it's a medium nib, and this pen I've had since I was in school. And again, it's a medium nib. It writes beautifully, and it's got a rubber bladder, so it's quite old, and I've had it for years. And it got put away, and the metal bit's rusted, but the bladder itself is actually good because I tried it not that long ago. But it writes very, very thick, which is a shame because I do love it. It's a beautiful pen to write with. But on this paper, it's just too thick and it smears. And then I got your classic old Parker pen look. But again, it writes too thick, which is a shame. So, but this was the pen that my father had, and I love this pen. But it does write quite thick. That's the thing. Yeah, but I want cheaper but nice. Do you know what I mean? I don't want cheap and nasty. I want cheap but that I will fall in love with. Like, you know, that I fell in love with that because that just writes so nicely. And if I'm going to spend a little bit of money, then I want something that I will use, not spend 20 quid and then go, oh, fucking hate that pen. It's, you know, I'd love to go to a pen shop and go, can I try that one and that one and that one? But they don't let you do that. I used to have, when I was in school, everybody had a Parker pen, didn't they? Everybody had a Parker fountain pen when we were in school. I don't know if you did in the States, but that was like everybody's goal was to have a Parker fountain pen. I think mine was white when I was in school. I can't remember. And then my friend bought this pen, and it was beautiful, and it had the I called them pirouette, but I think that's wrong. Can't remember what you called them. It was a French name, it began with P, and they had the clown faces with the teardrop and all the ruffles, and had those on it, and the nib on it was immense, and it sort of spanned out like that and really came and it was a long ass nib, but it wrote really fine. It was really nice to write with, Really, really nice. And that was cheap. I bought that for like £15 in a local stationery shop. And by local stationery shop, I mean like an independent business. So it should have like cost a load, but it didn't. And I remember saving my pocket money from my mum for a couple of weeks so that I could buy this fucking pen. So, oh, I've got a photo. I've just sworn, and I know it's a photo of a kid because I just saw it on the thingy. So, Sage, I apologise. Oh, hey, she looks like you. She's a cutie. You don't want to stick your tongue out. You know why you don't want to stick your tongue out? Because then things like this happen. You don't know the brands that show up. No, neither do I. That's the trouble. Can you hear him gabbling up there? He's not even in his bed. Asshole. Children. Can I get a refund? Send it back, get a new one. Oh, excuse me. I like my Twisby. But I prefer my little mini one. It writes even finer than the Twisby does, even though they're both extra fine nibs. I love how this thing writes. I really do. And you can get them with the minty sort of thing, or you can just get the tinted sort of case, and they do them in like a whole range of colours. And I think that was about £11, believe it or not, £11.99. And I'm thinking of just having a whole range of them in all different, with like matching ink. So like the purple tinted one would have purple ink in it, because I found like a purple shimmer ink it's on my Amazon wishlist right at the very bottom. Is it Diamine or something like that? And I want Noodler's ink in grey because I saw somebody using that. Who was it? I think it might have been Art Journal Girl. She wrote in grey ink in her. Oh, that looks so nice. And I just want a range of these pens in all different colours with matching ink in them, because I just think that's so cool. But this is so cool because when I got it, I was like, Jesus, that's tiny. And you unscrew the thing and then screw it on the end like that, which makes it sits in your hand. Lovely. I love writing with this pen. Sage is flipping out. Her favourite colour is purple. Sage, honey. Purple fountain pen. Purple inkjoy pen. Purple Papermate pen. Shall I go on? I've got... Hiya, Kelly. How are you, sweetheart? I haven't seen you for ages. I've got ink down there. You want them? Yeah, yeah, so did I. I've got ink down there that's purple. Hang on, let me find. There you go. Purple ink. But I've got this ink on my Amazon wish list, and it's purple sparkly ink. So like it's got like glitter in it or something. But I'm wondering, does that mean I'm going to have to shake the pen before I use it? So you have a journal. Awesome. Nice one. Do you decorate it? Do you put loads of stuff in it? You should put loads of stuff in it. How are you, sweetie? Are you good? I haven't seen you. She's making a mad face. It's been a busy summer. Yeah, well, your summer's earlier. We were discussing this earlier. Your summer's earlier than mine. So, lots of washi. Cool. Has she seen my washi collection, Amber? Yeah, send me pictures of her journal. Sage. She's screaming. Good. Glad I made your day. Tita's drooling. She's Sage is screaming. I will admit, the carrier bag, that was all given to me. I was very, very lucky. Cup of homemade hot chocolate. Oh, I could do a cup of homemade hot chocolate. Now she's going to want Mum to get us some more. AliExpress. That's where I got all my washi from. Do I need washi intervention? Not yet. But I tell you what is really, really, really good, Sage. Get wide washi, like these ones. That one's got flowers all over it. And these are great for decorating. But you can get like really wide and then you can get not quite so wide. My light is whitening it all out. Hang on a sec. So that's a good one. That's a nice one. And these all came from Ali. I haven't used all of these yet. Oh, my favourite is this one. It's Daryl's favourite as well, and it's a galaxy. And that's a good one as well. Chocolate. I did that for Easter last year. This year, whatever it was. The wide washi is good fun. It's all good fun. No, it's chocolate. I did it in my April book. That's June, that's May, that's April. Where was it? See, that's some of... Oh, hang on. Wrong camera. That's some of my wide washi there. I like that one. Yeah, he chats away to himself. Hey, look at that. Recognise that, Mikey? You're playing with a new deck today as you listen to me. What deck? Tell. I'm waiting for the Everyday Witch Oracle to come out. Should get that this time next month. Get her doing some challenges on Instagram. Give her the prompts. There you go. Chocolate. That's that chocolate washi. And then I use the wide washi because I make these books, and I use the wide washi on the spines. So the Lightseers by Chris. Yeah, I heard about that, but I don't do Kickstarter very much. I've not seen Vampire. Is it any good? Frozen! My little boy loves Frozen. Harley! She's gone. My daughter was in here earlier on, Callie, and she loves Harley. She's got a little tattoo of Harley Quinn on her arm there. I'll get a photo of it and send it to your mum. Those are cool. That's really awesome. Have a go at drawing her. You've got loads of stickers of her. You should have a go at drawing her because it's really cool. I love Harley. I think she's awesome. You have a walkthrough video of the Oracle deck open to watch next. Where'd you find that? What, the Everyday Witch Oracle? Where'd you find that? Ooh! Tell me. Because I want it. I'm waiting. Actually, can I pick your brains? Have you been watching my videos this month? Because if not, I'm gonna forward a huge message onto you on Instagram, Kelly. Put a card for your... Oh, I hate when people ask me things like that. Alright, only cause I've got another tarot reader in the chat. I'm going to use my Everyday Witch Oracle. No, that's the wrong deck. Everyday Witch Tarot, rather. Just for fun. Peekaboo Rose has a video. Note being comments. I'm going to send you a message in a wee while, Kelly. Just to pick your brains over something. Okay, think of something, Galena. What do you want to know? Where do you want me to pick from, Galena? Left, middle, right. Hang on while I forward a message on to... Copy. Hit the wrong key every time. Ew, this has changed. Middle. Which finger? I don't do this very often, so you're lucky I'm doing this. I don't read for other people as a rule. And I will say now, I've been drinking, so if it makes absolutely no sense, don't blame me. I need to pee, so hurry up. Pick a finger. One under pinky. That one? Hey. You alright?
Yes.
Good sesh?
Good sesh.
I showed everybody you finished your move. They said it was really good.
Cool. Missed one.
I know.
Grab it then.
I got it.
God.
Give me a minute.
Hello.
Ooh, it's all sweaty.
Hello, hello.
Well, you close.
Yeah, I was sweatier today. Than I
Sweatier.
actually am, yeah.
Good workout.
Yeah.
Ooh. Is that your future hubby? Oh, do you want him? I can ship him to you. I'll stick a stamp on his nose.
I'm afraid not.
No. I think she's already married, actually.
Yeah, I'm spoken for too, so.
No. Amber says she loves the video of the finisher and she thinks that your idea of getting a channel for the school is great because she's a fan already.
It's not for the school per se, it's for the promotion.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, it's all like for in-character stuff. And I did bring it up with Jackson today.
And?
He said he's waiting to get some commentated matches done.
Right.
So he wants to get some commentary done for the shows. And then, we'll sort of start thinking about bringing one up.
Right.
The way we would do it, obviously we would upload the promos and all that kind of thing onto the YouTube channel. And he's thinking of uploading one match from a show per month.
Right.
So not uploading entire shows, just one match from each show per month.
Why?
Because pay us.
Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
But, yeah, one free match per month.
What about like my idea of like interviews and promo videos
we'll probably do stuff like that as well.
Okay.
But yeah.
So does that mean I can buy a camera?
Yeah. But yeah, we were talking about.
You could do that. Yeah, I know.
What was I going to say? Yeah, we were talking about when having, like I mentioned, different camera angles. And they said I could edit the camera angles together.
Yes.
Do like replay shots, things like that.
Yeah, I could do all that.
I could do it.
Yeah.
And then I'd have to send it off to whoever's doing the commentary for them to put their commentary in, send it back to me, and then I could put it up on YouTube. So, yeah, it is an idea that he's already going with, but like I said, just waiting for.
Did you say, Mum wants to be a camera woman?
No, I didn't say that, but I did put into the group chat that I have someone to be a camera person already. So.
And she looks really scary, so no one will fuck with her.
Yeah. Yeah, we did have someone in with a camera today. I'm not really sure whether he's just doing it for.
Was that guy that was filming at the show? Because he was shit.
No, the guy that was filming at a show is from a wrestling podcast.
I know, he's a podcaster. That was awful.
How crap is that?
Awful.
But yeah,
new camera.
We had a guy in with a camera doing some recordings and stuff. And
I could do commentary, but then no kids could go. No, I know.
as we were taking down the ring, I got half undressed and I was like, I'm not going to finish changing while there's a camera around. Until he's put the camera away.
Your bum ain't that big, darling. Although the
he's
camera does have £10 apparently.
He's going to go through some shots and see if he got my standing corkscrew, because I've not actually seen it from an outside perspective yet.
Okay.
So, because I'm getting better at it. I'm getting distance and I'm getting better with the landing, because at the moment the landing's been quite stiff. So I'm going to land on my shoulders, but heavy on my shoulders on them, because the idea is that when I land on them, it's my shoulders that land on them anyway. But the way I've been landing is
a bit too heavy.
It's my shoulders with the rest of me on top.
Oh yeah, no, that's a bit much.
I'm like, that's a stiff landing, and I did get it down once today where I got good distance on it, good height, landed flat on my back. It was all good, but I need to get consistent with that.
You need to get natural at that, yeah.
And another thing I was trying is slingshot suicide dives over the top. But the way they want you to start doing that is onto your feet in the ring before you start going out the ring.
Okay.
And it's fine until you're over and you see ring there and you're like, I'm just
right.
I'm just going to land however.
Right, I'm going to go for a week because you'll want a bath in a sec, won't you? So say hi to you.
I'm taking over.
My family use my YouTube channel.
I'm taking over. Could do commentary. Wow, yeah. Well, we do have 18 plus shows anyway. Our next show is an 18 plus show, so the commentary for that would, not be child friendly. But then, like I said, with uploading one match from the show onto YouTube, but at that point it's like, control your children. Don't let them watch bad stuff on YouTube. You love to listen to my voice. A lot of people said that when I used to stream. Sometimes I do a private reading. You love the video of the finisher. I don't, actually. It wasn't a very well captured video of my finisher, and it wasn't as impactful as I would have liked it to be. But it was a situation of they were all practicing stuff for the upcoming show. So I was like, can someone quickly record my finisher? And they did. So it was more of a concept video than an actual, hey look, here's my finisher kind of thing.
Tell them you have fans in the States and we want to see.
But I do have another move that I'm probably going to be using as a secondary finisher against people who are not heavy.
Hang on, let me pull up my focusy doohickey. I put it up in front of, down a little bit. Hang on, let me just get you in. You still working on that one?
No, I'm not working on it. It's just one I won't use as often because it requires a lot of lifting.
Yeah.
That one's an old move that was made famous by a legendary Japanese wrestler whose name I can't remember and wouldn't even try and pronounce anyway, called the Emerald Flosion. and it's one I started to use and then thought I want a finisher that doesn't involve lifting so much because, you know, I'm not that strong. So against lighter people I could do that, and it wouldn't be like the definitive finisher, the one that ends all the matches. It would be one that could end some matches and one that some people could kick out of. But my main one is going to be the full Nelson Bulldog. Did you show me the
bracket?
Bracket.
I don't know, did I?
Hi, Dr. Nick. Do it.
Move out of my chair.
Do it.
Get out of my chair.
Show me the bracket.
Get out of my chair.
Fulfill your destiny.
Shut off, child. You probably totally confused Laurie, who's come in and found a man sitting in my chair.
Pay-per-view bracket. Yeah, no, we lost. We
Yeah.
were way out.
Yeah, we were lost.
To be honest, I did not expect them to take Brock's title away on his first defense.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That's what threw it off mostly. I have points. Yeah, I have more points than she does. Maybe by 1 or 2, but now you gotta go watch Star Wars for the millionth time. Do it. Do it.
Could you go and get your scarf, please?
My scarf, yeah. I'll get it in a minute.
Because I was telling them about the scarf, and I don't actually have a full-on picture of any of the scarves. I'll have to ask Maggie if she's got Stuart's.
When I start heading up and down the stairs, I'll grab it.
Thank you.
But yeah, the Fiend was a given because they wouldn't have done all that hype for him to lose.
Didn't expect Trish to lose.
Yeah, no, I expected Trish to win for the nostalgia thing. So. But yeah, no, I kind of like.
That's what we're going to be talking wrestling today, yeah.
I got through some of my predictions.
Galena, I'm going to type in.
And then went from smart predictions to fantasy predictions.
Go on, keep talking.
Well, that was it. That was my thought. My thought has been conveyed.
Oh, okay.
You hated that Trish lost. I mean, it makes sense. It would have been dumb for Trish to win against Charlotte. That would have just... I know, like, Trish was the big female wrestler, but that was of her time. Charlotte is the big female wrestler now, so it would have kind of buried Charlotte a bit too much if she'd lost. Did you win? Did you win the card game?
Yes, I did.
Okay, cool.
It was Snap, and I won.
Okay, cool. Well done. Proud of you.
Not Go Fish. We're playing that later.
Yeah. But yeah, the slingshot suicide dive. I can get over the ropes. It's the landing that I couldn't get down, and I would sort of get halfway down and go, nope, spin. And land on my back. But
Pussy.
she did all something. Yeah, no, she did. I didn't expect it. I expected her to botch things, and I don't think she botched a single move, which was good. But yeah, no, you say pussy, it's like once you get in the air and you start coming down, there's
I
ring
wouldn't
mat
do it.
right here.
Yeah, no,
I'm not gonna.
No, I wouldn't either.
I could land that on my feet, but I know I'm not gonna, so I'm just gonna spin. They like my voice.
They like your
I
voice.
think I'll just take over.
He does have a nice voice, doesn't he? No, get off my...
Excuse
Get
me,
off me, you...
I'm taking over.
You fat bum, get off.
It's muscle, mother.
It's muscle.
I do squat.
Ah, you're sweaty.
There's no sweat there. What the hell are you talking about?
Did you decide on a name for your end move yet?
No, I haven't.
They all think you should choose the consequence.
Yeah.
Because it was...
I
like that one.
I didn't even bring it up at training today. I sort of... Like I said, we got a show on Saturday, so I'm
they're all a bit...
I'll come here.
They're all a bit distracted
I'll
at the
learn
moment.
some things. I'll practice some things.
The Becky match was awesome.
But it was like, if anything I say is just going over everyone's head because they were focused on Saturday, which is fine. I still got some training and it wasn't £10 wasted. Mainly because I still had the £10.
Oops!
Like I said, they were distracted. So
Have you paid Emma yet for the t-shirt?
I gave it to Jackson.
I haven't paid Emma.
I gave it to Jackson.
You've paid for mine as
I
well?
paid for yours as well.
Oh, cool, thank you.
I gave it to Jackson. Yeah, I back paid the session that I did before that I hadn't paid for, the session that I was doing, and 30 for 2 shirts. And Emma said she's going to chase him up for it, so it's his problem now.
Okay, right, all right then. Oh, you've paid somebody, so that's fine.
Yeah.
I haven't got to worry about it then. When she pulled herself out from the turnbuckle. Yeah.
Yeah.
I personally enjoyed pretty much all of SummerSlam. You know, I was pleased Seth won. I wasn't expecting it. Really wasn't expecting it. That's why I put Brock down. But
It's kind of a surprise that
okay.
as good as the AJ Ricochet match was, it was the popcorn break match.
It was rather,
It
yeah.
was the weakest match of the whole
Yeah,
night.
it was the go for a wee, everybody.
It wasn't helped by the fact
Pommy.
that Goldberg was on before that. Because
No.
Goldberg is always the intense, you know, the crowd get loud for Goldberg. They were knackered
Yeah.
after that. They were quiet for the match after Goldberg and the match after that as
Yeah.
well. So it was...
Yeah.
The booking could have been done a bit better, but other than that, it was good.
So I am at some point going to have a go at cutting this book up, guys, to make this junk journal. And I'm like, oh. So freaking out and screaming when Ed came. I was so shocked he did a spear.
Yeah.
We were all like, whoa,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
I was saying he went to the back and 4 trainers and
Yeah.
medical staff and went, how's your neck? How is it? Are you
Yeah,
alive?
we had visions of, like, you know, the entire medical staff being literally just behind the thing and grabbing him as soon as he got there and checking him over, because we were like, whoa, what the fuck is he doing? We're completely freaking out. Time for you to go. Your son is back home with your friend. Love you guys. See you later, sweetheart. Have a good day. Love you loads.
Bye, Mickey.
We need a chat, Mikey. We need a chat.
You're
We'll
so
have to have a
fine.
chat one time.
You're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Mikey.
But yeah, loved seeing Edge. I was so glad he came out. But anyway, look, I've been online for nearly 3 hours. 3 hours! 3 hours, guys, we've been
That's nothing.
gabbling away.
You are weak.
Yeah, we are weak. Look, there we go, that's better.
Broken.
Go and have a bath. Go on. Bugger off. I'm going to eat your chocolate if you don't like to go and get
If
it.
you touch my chocolate...
What, the chocolate that I bought?
I will break my rule and super kick you.
You have to catch me first.
I even said to Johnny, I was like, my super kick's different from everyone else's. Everyone else super kicks more or less to the side, whereas I do it backwards.
You do it more backwards.
Yeah.
Somebody else I know does that. Who else does that?
Not that I super kick in wrestling anyway, because I've made
Because
it.
everybody does it.
Yeah, for those who don't know, I've made a general rule to never in my career use a super kick because everyone does it and the move has lost all its value. I can drop kick.
You should Claymore.
I did that the other day. No, Adam does a Claymore.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
What is on his shirt?
It's Batman.
Batman. And a Scott. It's duck. Come down. Because we can't see the top. There you go. It's Batman.
Yeah, everyone does a super kick, and I'm like, it was cool when Shawn Michaels
Yeah, it's
used to
boring
do it,
because
and
everyone
now
does it.
everyone does it.
Yeah. So, nice.
Your camera is on the screen.
Only just.
It's on the screen.
Only just. You know what? Nobody fucking noticed it. Now you've
Now it's
pointed it
gonna-
out.
now it's gonna
Everybody's going to be
piss
bugged by
everyone
it.
off.
You asshole. Fuck off. Words are backwards. Yes, because I flipped it.
No, they're not. No, you're backwards.
Hang on. Stand still.
Other one. Sauce.
What?
Sauce, not seen.
Oh. Hang on.
Transform.
Yes, I know. My brain's not.
Transformers!
Turn around and face the
You told
camera.
me to stay still.
Turn and face the camera, you
Turn
jerk.
Face the strange.
There you go.
Changes.
duck. I'm leaning the wrong way because the camera's going the wrong way now. There you go. See, Mary says they didn't notice it until you fucking pointed it out, you jerk.
I nearly ended up with a bloody nose today. Because Jay did a thing where he did a headlock takeover on me. I wrapped my leg around his head, get him in a head scissors, and he would go onto his front and roll forward to get me in a pin. I was never informed that when someone does this to you, turn your head. And he landed on my face. And it was really funny because we started making a list of like JJ's instructions. He wasn't like sorry or anything. He wasn't like, you're right. It was, you should have turned your head. And that's when the list started. He was like, we were showing the new girl Tash like a high wrist lock and stuff like that, and he was like, you're really sweaty. And I was like, oh okay, turn my head, stop sweating.
Yeah.
Got it.
Turn your head, don't sweat.
Yeah, got it. That's anything else? And then later on, he was like, he wanted to go up onto the turnbuckle, the only turnbuckle where you have room to dive off the top. And I was sitting on the bottom turnbuckle, just chilling as I do. And he was like, I don't suppose you could find a new perch. I was like, okay, turn my head, don't sweat, find new perch. Got it.
Yeah. Mm. Go and have your bath.
You wanted to see the scarf as well.
The scarf. Yeah.
What do you want from me? Do you want to be on YouTube?
Oh, hang on, puppy coming. Hey, puppy. Oh. Mm. You smell. You always smell.
How do you do it?
You've turned into this old smelly dog. I think she wants to go out. You drank loads of my cola, and now it's nearly all gone.
Oh, piss off.
Are you going to pour yourself a drink?
Probably.
Mm.
After my bath, mother.
Are you pour me another one?
Possibly.
Go play with the spider. Sade's got a planner from her school and she wants you to put wash in it. Yeah, well that's what planners are for. Puppy. Gee, she's 12.
I assume you want vodka now because you're an alcoholic.
A vodka, yeah.
Because you're a scumbag alcoholic.
I'm a scumbag alcoholic. Thanks. I assume you're going to be drinking some of my vodka later.
Probably.
Uh-huh.
Because I'm a scumbag alcoholic.
We're not alcoholics. Before anybody decides to report me to child services, I'm not an alcoholic. Fuck off! Asshole! Kids, who'd have them? Can I give him back? Do you think they'd take it? Would I get a refund? Go to sleep! He's having a fucking ball upstairs. Jerk. You have to tell the kids the spider story. I'll send you a photograph of it. It looks so real. It is unbelievable. Do you want me to tell them? Are they there? Because I don't think everybody in here's heard it. Oi! How dare you, you fucking alky, stealing my drink.
Right. I'm going to put all of my kit in the wash.
Okay.
Once it is clean, dry it. If the weather is bad and you think, I'll wait for the weather to clear up, remember it.
That's what I was doing. I was
Yes.
waiting for the weather to clear
And
up
then
and forgot.
you promptly forgot that all of my kit was in the wash.
Okay, Laurie. When I was pregnant, I went on holiday to Turkey with my now ex-husband. Don't you gesture at me behind my back. I went to Turkey with my ex-husband, and we stayed in this really, really nice hotel. It's beautiful, and they only had a shower, so we were like, oh, okay. And then one night we went on an overnight trip to Pamukkale, and they had a bath in that hotel, but there was no plug. So it was like, my trimmer just fell over. So we were like,
Are
oh,
you putting
okay.
those in the net bag too?
Okay, why?
Are you putting them in a net bag?
No.
Okay. 'Cause
Um,
I don't know where this fabled net bag is.
on top of the washing machine.
I don't see it.
Of course you don't. So when we got home, we decided we were going to create a holiday kit. And we bought, we had a little round mirror like this so that he could shave when we went on holiday. We put a body puff in, so you know, for washing yourself, and a couple of other little bits and bobs. And one of the things we bought was a plug to go in bathtubs for when we travelled. And it was a joke one. I can't even remember where we found it. And it's a plug that goes down in sort of steps, so it will fit any size plug. And on the end of it, it's got a long black chain. On the end of it is this massive tarantula. It's like, it sits on your head. It's about that big. We've just had our bathroom floor done. What, 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago? I went up and I cleaned the bathroom. Came down. I was doing my life. Or I was doing a video or something. And then he comes home from wrestling training. Goes up to run a bath and he comes home and he went, there's no plug. Where's the plug gone? I was like, So actually, come to think of it, I didn't see the fucking plug when I cleaned the floor. So, shit, the guy must have knocked the plug that was in my fucking soap dish. So how he didn't know, my soap dish has disappeared as well.
That's gone down as well then.
Yeah, off the bath, in the gap at the end of the bath, down to the floor underneath the bathtub. So I was like, it must be on. And of course we can't get to it because we had the floor done and it went up the side of the bath, so it's all now sealed in.
And the gap that it fell down has been tiled over.
Yeah, and the gap at the end of the bath has got nice new fancy sort of Victorian style tiles. So shit. So I was like, he said, well, what the fuck am I gonna do? He come home from wrestling, he's hot and sweaty and all this lot. And I was like, that's cool. I've got a plug. And he looked at me like I was completely bonkers. Race upstairs into my room and grabs out this plug. And I had it in my hand and I didn't show it to him. So I went in and I stuck the plug bit in the tub and I let go like that. And it went to the end of the chat and then this massive spider landed in the bath and no word of lie, he jumped back about 2 foot and he went, oh, it's fake. I'm leant over the bath, putting the plug in. Putting the plug.
Restarted.
Yeah, it's. I've knackered the fucking plug up earlier. I'm leant over the bath, the plug in the tub, and he went, "Oh my god! Oh, it's fake." And he said to me afterwards, "What happened was, he thought I'd picked this up and thrown this spider, thinking it was real." And I hadn't. I just dropped it because I knew it was on the chain. He didn't know that. The idea was, it says on the packet the spider is supposed to float on the end of the chain. It doesn't.
It does until you touch it or look at it or move it.
Yeah.
And then it's
doesn't.
like, okay. But
yeah, it doesn't. It sinks and sits on the bottom. The trouble is, it's on quite a long chain. And you would appreciate, I nearly did. Trouble is, I laugh more telling the story than I did at the time. It was so funny. Hello, Mackenzie and Hunter. How are you, sweeties? Have you had a good day? Yeah, no, I laughed loads, and
yeah, I already waved.
Yeah, he grumbled at me, and then he had a bath.
My wrist wraps are in the front pocket of my bag because I don't know where this Fable packet is. They're still rolled up. I didn't actually use them today.
Do they need washing then?
Yeah, because they have been used.
Okay, alright. I'll have to remind me. They are sleepy. What time is it there? It's about 5 p.m, 4:30?
Attack the loose threads on my wrist wraps.
Yeah, I know.
Got a few.
Yeah, I know.
Especially where the label is.
I can take that off.
Yeah, just cut it as it froze.
I'll take it off. I'll have a look at it later and see if I can get it off.
Okay. Falling.
Why are you sleepy? You shouldn't be sleepy. Oh, it was so funny. It was just the way he jumped. So 4:30 for her. I don't know. I can't. Yeah. Why have you all got to be greedy and have a gazillion different time zones? It's just awkward. So yeah, it was funny.
Move aside, woman.
Why? What are you doing now? Oh, the scarf. Guys, pay attention. We need to get it so that they can see it. Right. Gimme. Doesn't show up very well because it's purple. It'll show up better that side. Right, this is completely 100% reversible.
Well, 99%.
I need to see if Maggie's still got Stuart's.
Them stormtroopers.
What is that?
Oh, I thought it was a hole.
It better not be a fucking
hole. On
hole.
the camera, I was like, where the hell's the hole come from?
Is that Mandalorian?
No, that's Huttese.
Okay. There's the Death Star. It looks awesome on Matthew's because Matthew chose black and grey for his, and the grey really, really, really stands out. The Death Star.
That's no mood.
That's no moon. That's a space station. There's the I made 5 of the. Hang on. There's more. Oh yeah, that's the halfway point. So now you're going back down the other way.
Them's clone troopers.
Them's clone troopers. Yeah, I made 5 of those in 1 year. Fucking things. Listening to you need to get my vanilla vodka and go for it. Go for it. You can't see that one very well. That's... Hang on. Let me embiggen you. There you go. That's it on. So down to his hips either side. So, yeah, very proud of those. But it took me a year to make all 5 of those. Because it's called double knitting. So, stand still. So, what you see on that way with the purple and black, you see on that way with the black on purple, you know. So, it is reversible. So, yeah. You need to get your French units to make your Gryffindor one. I have seen patterns for the Gryffindor one. I've seen patterns for all the houses.
Gryffindor!
Wendy, I admitted to my channel earlier on that I'd never been sorted. And Wendy reckons I'd be a Slytherin. Have you been sorted?
I'm Slytherin, yeah.
Have you been sorted? You sad fuck!
Back when I was with Becky.
Excuse me if there are any children listening.
She made me.
Are you a Slytherin?
Yes.
Well then, family, it usually runs in families, doesn't it?
Well, not necessarily.
It usually does.
Not necessarily.
Took you a year to do one, yeah. I did all 5 in a year. And the last one I did for Arnie. And I'll get a picture of Callie's tattoo to send to you, Amber. If I don't remember, remind me tomorrow. What was I saying?
I don't know, sorting the last
Oh.
I sort of tuned in.
I can't remember now. Brain's gone completely blank. Yeah, no, I've never been sorted. I love it. He is petting it. Stop petting your scarf, you weirdo.
You can't make me.
I'll have to see if Stuart's mum's still got his. His is red.
Mother.
I was doing 5. Yeah, the last one was for Arnie. Arnie is what I call my +1 son.
Mother.
Hold that thought.
More important. Jay brought into training pulled pork sausage rolls.
Oh, go away, you arsehole.
Oh.
No, go away.
He let me have one.
Yes, his Facebook is under. He never posts to Facebook.
Oh. Yeah, Morrison's.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Pack of like 5. And
You
they're
go down
really
and get some tomorrow.
Friggin' long ones as well.
Go down and get some tomorrow.
You're the one who like leaves the house.
Only when I absolutely fucking have to.
Do you? I thought you said something.
Meow!
Yes. Yeah. Do you want to be on YouTube as well?
Pay attention to the cat. Yeah. Arnie is my +1 son. He's my second son's best friend, and he sort of grew up with me really since he was about 13.
The circle of life.
I can't believe she's just gone back to her food. Like, yeah, whatever.
She's got no food. That's why she's yelling.
She's been eating all evening. They can attest to that. And I made a scarf for Stuart originally, and then I said to the kids, "Who wants one of these?" And they all went immediately. So Arnie said, "I'd like one as well, Mum," and I said, "That's fine." But Sage just yelled really loud in your ear, "Kitty!" Yeah, she has a miserable face shape. And he said, "I'd like one," and I said, "I will make you one, but I cannot guarantee it will be made in time for Christmas because I've already got 4 to make." And he said, "Yeah, that's cool, Mum. Don't no worries about it." I didn't finish the first one until March because it was quite difficult, the pattern. And I was learning the pattern with that first one. And I made a couple of mistakes. And I said to Stuart, "What do you want me to do? Do you want me to undo it and redo it?" And he said, "No." He said, "I love it with all the mistakes and, typical romantic bullshit stuff." So he got his with a couple of mistakes. With each scarf, obviously, I got better and better and better. So I had 6 weeks, less than that. I think it was. It was actually about half that. It was about 3-4 weeks. I started his in December, Arnie's. And I said, I won't get this finished in time for Christmas, darling. And he's like, that's no worries, Mum, that's fine. Yeah, whatever. So I was like, okay. I said it probably middle of December. He's like, yeah, that's fine. I not only finished his scarf in time, I also made Daryl a hat for Christmas. A reversible Spider-Man hat. So yeah, I got it finished. And then in the space of about 3 days, I knit Daryl a hat as well. So yeah, 5 scarves and a hat I did that year. That's all I made. My poor spinning wheel didn't get touched. So, yeah. Because the trouble is, each stitch, where it's reversible, you basically work like each stitch twice, because you have to knit the side that you're looking at and then the side that you're not looking at. You know, it's so you're doing twice the amount of work. You might have, like, a scarf that long made up of, say, for example, 100 stitches, but you're actually working 200 stitches because you're working 2 sides. So, yeah. Oh, I'm buzzing. Oh, that cup is cool. Made a coffee cup. That's really cool. Who made that? Don't you just love it when AliExpress give you a tracking number and then find it necessary to email you to tell you that your package has arrived in your destination country, and you're like, yeah, I know that, but it's not here in my house. Hubby figures Kelly for a Ravenclaw. See, I always thought Ravenclaw and Hufflepuff kind of got the short end of the stick there, didn't they? Because the books centred around Gryffindor and Slytherin, really. That's awesome. Yeah, and I always thought that was a bit unfair that, you know, there was not anything really about, you know, what character traits the Hufflepuffs and the Ravenclaws had. Even in the books they didn't do that. So oh dear. Guys, I've been online for over 3 hours. I think everybody's gone to sleep. No, I've broken the flipping cord to my frickin'... I was trying to pull it out from under the sofa earlier, because Daryl was mucking around with the monitor to his room and he caught it underneath the sofa. So then when I went in there and I pulled it, it was all freaking caught up. But you get so caught up in the books you didn't miss it. Yeah, but afterwards you do. You know, because you kind of think, well, what about so-and-so that was in Hufflepuff or so-and-so that was in Ravenclaw? It's dinner time, but you're not ready to get up and move. Can you eat at the computer, or would you get told off for that? You know, especially when they did like the Defences Against the Dark Arts group, Dumbledore's army and all that lot. You know, it wasn't just Gryffindor. You had all the houses were there, but they didn't really touch on the other 2 houses. It was all Gryffindor because that's what Harry was in, and Slytherin because that's what, you know, they were fighting against, weren't they? So yeah. It's time I read the books again. I've only read the last one a couple of times. Oh, Oh dear. Is it bedtime yet? Oh God, I really want chocolate. I'm so hungry. I'm not hungry, but my brain's going chocolate. Pudding, dessert, yummy things, and the shop shut, and I can't go and get yummy things. Your neighbour's son is Ravenclaw, Sage, Henry and you are Gryffindor, Mackenzie is Hufflepuff, and Hunter is Slytherin. You're giving me names and I don't no idea who they are. Who is Hunter? Is that your other half? Or his head? I don't know. You're throwing names at me and I'm not quite sure who's who. It's boredom hunger. No, I don't think it is. I'm not bored. Just it's the end of the evening, so I think it's 10:45 p.m. here. So it's more like you haven't eaten for a few hours. And Alex's chocolate is in it. Henry is husband, Hunter is your son. Right. So you and your husband are Gryffindor. Oh, your husband and Sage are Gryffindor. Mackenzie is a Hufflepuff. And your son is a Slytherin. Well. Oh, okay. Cool. My eldest son is named after Kyle Reese from Terminator. Because I had a big thing for Michael Bain back in the 80s. So yeah, he was named after Kyle Reese in Terminator. My second son, my mother chose his name because I didn't know what to call him. So she said, I really like the name Matthew. So that's how that came about. Callie's birth name was Jessica Lynn. And then I found out shortly after I chose the name that my dad's grandmother who raised him, my dad was very, very poor. Everybody called her Grandma Jess, but Callie decided a couple of years ago, that she didn't like the name Jess, and she started using Callie Faith online. And she said to me, she said, I'd really, really, really want to change my name. And I decided that as I'd given her her birth name, that it was up to me to give her the name that she had chosen. So last October, I paid for a deed poll online. She didn't know anything about it. And I didn't realise it would happen this quickly, but I paid for it, and a week later I had the documents. So actually her name had been changed from October, but I didn't give her the papers until Christmas Day. And I gave her an envelope and she said, what's this? And I said, well, it's your present. And she opened it and read the letter and promptly burst into tears on me. And then she got Arnie to witness and sign it, which I thought was really... She said it either had to be Arnie or Stuart, and Stuart didn't do Christmas. So Arnie came down Christmas Day. Arnie always comes down Christmas Day for dinner and pudding and all that lot. And he came down Christmas, and she said, I really, really want you, because it can't be an actual family member to witness your deed poll. And she said, I would really, really like it if you would witness this. So on Christmas Day of 2018, she officially became Calliope Faith Hollinsworth. But she goes by Callie Faith. She prefers that, so whatever. But it seemed right that she didn't want to keep the name that I'd given her at birth. She'd had it for, 20-something years, nearly 24 years. And she said to me, I want to change it, And I said, you can change it if you want. And then I said to her about, last summer, I said, look, I'll pay for it if you want. And she said, are you sure? And she said her father had offered to pay for it. And I was like, your father's not going to pay for it. So she was like, no, that's true. And I said, look, I will pay for it. I don't mind. And I found a website that would do it. And that was the name she chose. She fell in love with Calliope after seeing Grey's Anatomy. And she really liked the character, the sassiness that Calliope had on Grey's Anatomy. And I love the name too, I must admit. And she said she started using Callie Faith a couple of years ago. And she said, I really, really like the name. And I said, okay, do you want to go by Callie Faith or do you want Calliope? And she said, I want Calliope. So I said, okay. And we actually looked Calliope up. And Calliope was a muse. And she was quite artistic, I think, if I recall correctly. And Callie is extremely artistic. So I said, okay, fine, I will pay for it. And she didn't know a thing about it. And I held those papers from October right through to Christmas Day. And then I gave it to her. So I renamed her, basically, which I'm actually quite pleased of. And it actually took me a few months before I realised that I gave her the name that she wanted. I originally gave her a name that I quite liked. And it was a double-barreled thing. See you later, Mary. Love you loads. And it was her name was Jessica Lynn. Jessica-Lyn, and I really, really liked it. And she's always been Jess or Jay. I've always called her Jay. I still occasionally slip and call her Jay, but she really, really wanted Callie, and it only seemed right that I should give her that name because she's my daughter. So yeah, she burst into tears, which was really, really sweet. And she was like, I don't want to send my certificate off, because she had to send it off to officially change her name, because here in the UK, even though she'd signed the thing, it's not until you publicly declare it, i.e. you go on Facebook and say, my name is now, blah, 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 and until you notify a government body, so the people that do your taxes or social here in the UK are the best people to notify. So she notified the DWP, which here in the UK is the Department for Work and Pensions. They're the people that take care of your social security payments if you don't work. So she notified them, and she notified the tax office. And as soon as she notifies them and shows them proof, that's it. Legally, she is 100% Calliope Faith Hollingsworth. And she said, I don't want to send my certificate off because I don't want to fold it. And she was like, do you think I could get an envelope? And I was like, you could get an envelope to send it in, but you can't get an envelope big enough to send that in, because you have to send a return envelope. And she was like, but I don't want them to fold it, because eventually I want to hang it on the wall. And I said, look, if it comes to it, we'll order another fucking certificate. But the service I paid for is really, really cool, because you pay for it and then they keep a digital record. So if she ever loses her certificate, all I've got to do is go back to this company and order another certificate. And that's it. It's as easy as that. It was like 20 quid. It was cheap as chips. Didn't cost much more to change her name than an unofficial copy is not worth anything. But it didn't cost much more to change her name than it did to register in the first place. So, she was really, really chuffed. So yeah, and she loves her new name, and I like her. I like the name Calliope as well. So I'm glad she's chosen a name that everybody seems to like, But it does get a bit confusing when I've talked to people that have known her all her life, and I say Callie when I'm talking about her, because they're like, who? And I'm like, oh, Jess, because not everybody knows that that's what she now wants to be called. So, but it's cool that, we're getting there. She was so chuffed when she notified. Yeah, I could do that. I am, thinking that that's a possibility. I could do that. But she was so chuffed when she sent her driver's license back to have the name changed, and her bank card turned up and it said Miss C.F. Hollingsworth. She was like, she was so pleased. So, yeah, I'd have to find the email and maybe order another one and get it framed. Yeah, bless her. Pardon me. Oh, that Coca-Cola. Yeah. I'm glad she hasn't liked Jess for a long time, and she always said to me, I don't like that, and she wanted to change her name, and she always wanted Faith. Faith has been in that name for a long, long time, and she sort of jumped around on the first name. She always said she didn't want Faith's first name, but it's always been a second name that she's chosen. And she just never hit on a first name until it must have been about 4 years ago. Yeah, Daryl was a baby, because she was living with me at the time. And then her and Alex swapped, and Alex moved in, and she moved down to the big house. And that's when we first discovered Grace, and she saw the character Callie in that, and she was like, oh, I love that name. And then we found out it was short for Calliope, and she really, really loved that. And I said, well, Calliope was a muse, and we looked her up, and she was like, oh yeah, I love that. So that's where it comes from. So I'd love to change my name, but my dad picked my name, and it would feel a little bit of a betrayal if I change it. Not only that, but I'm 44 years old, and adjusting to a new name now would be fucking awful. I'd have to move. I'd have to move where nobody knows me whatsoever, and then change my name, and then people would call me by it, and I'd be like, who you talking to? So, right, well, I don't really know what else to do now. I'm running out of things, and everybody's gone awfully quiet except for Amber. What, you'd love to change your name? If you could change it, what would you change it to? Your great-grandmother picked your middle name. My mother wanted to call me Amanda Jane. And I really hope Amanda's not in here, but my father didn't like it. And he said no, because it would get shortened to Mandy, which is quite common here in the UK. And he really didn't like Mandy. So she said, okay, well, what would you choose? And he said, well, I would choose Samantha, because I really like that name. And he was a huge, huge fan of the TV series Bewitched. I don't know if you guys got that over there. It's a UK, US programme, isn't it? Bewitched. Do you remember Bewitched from the 70s? And he really liked Samantha. So he decided Samantha Louise. And then he joined the army and we got stationed out. Yeah, do you remember that? I loved Bewitched. And we got stationed out to Germany. And it just so happened that the family next door had a wee girl called Tabitha. And of course that was Samantha's daughter in Bewitched. I've got a really itchy eye. You gave Mackenzie the same middle name as you? That's cool. Because my grandmother, maternal grandmother's Christian name is Florence. My mother's middle name is Florence. Her name is Maureen Florence. And my sister's name is Julie Maureen. So I would have loved it if Callie had actually said, I want to be Callie Samantha, but she didn't, and I wasn't expecting her to be my only girl. Your full name is Amber Ray Boudreau. Okay. Mum wanted to name you Ashley. Switching from a boy's name to a girl's. Grandpa said he'd call you Baby. As a child, you wanted to change your name, but you grew to like it. Sandy's mum stole her name from her cousin. Mackenzie Ray. See, I like Mackenzie. But, and don't take offence, Mackenzie is an American name. We don't hear that name here in the UK. That's not a name we tend to hear. But I remember one year, my Matt, the childminder down the road, she's also got a son called Matthew, and they were in the same year at school. And I remember one year getting a Christmas card and he'd signed it Matt H, because he was taught to put his surname initial, the H from Hollingsworth, on there, because he was one of 4 in his class that was called Matthew. And I remember thinking, I am never picking a common name again, because I felt so bad for him that he actually thought his name was Matt H for a long time when he was young. And I was just like, that is so not fair. So, yeah, when Callie was born, she was Jessica Lynn. Alex was Alexander Connor. And Connor came from Highlander, because Highlander is one of my all-time favourite films. And my father was Scottish, so it had to be a Scottish name. So, yeah, Alexander Connor. And Daryl is actually named after his father. So, yeah. My mum said she named me after the first song she heard on the radio in 1953. You could be named anything. That's very, very true. That's very, very, very... You could have been named Lollipop or something stupid like that, you know. Sage is Sage Marie after your grandmother. See, I love the name Sage. I think that's beautiful. And that is a multi-sex name as well. You could have that as either. So, Hunter is Hunter Dale after your dad. Your dad's name is Dale. See, Matt, my second son. Kyle is Kyle Andrew. And Andrew came from... I was single when I met Matthew's dad, and he took me on pregnant and all, and wanted to bring up Kyle as his own. So Kyle is Kyle after Kyle Reese from Terminator, and then Andrew is his middle name after Matt's dad, and Matt is Matthew Donald James, and Donald James was my father's name. And I didn't tell my dad that, and my dad took me in to register Matthew's birth, and I sat down and she said, what name are you calling, what's the child's name? And I said, Matthew. And she said, any middle name? And I said, yeah, Donald James. And my dad went, excuse me. And he got up and he left the room in absolute floods of tears. And I walked outside after I'd registered him, got the birth certificate. And he said, you shit, you didn't tell me you were going to do that. I was like, no, I didn't. I never told him. And he was like, so... Your mum said she named you after... yeah, I read that one. Laurie's middle name is Joy. Your mum said because after 4 boys she was happy to have a girl. I bet she was. But I bet if you asked your mum, she would tell you were more trouble than all 4 boys put together. You think Hunter is the only one with a common name? Yeah, Hunter is maybe a common name over there, but it's not here. Again, it's not a name you hear over here. The 3 girls, Mackenzie, Sage and Peyton. Again, Peyton is not a name we hear over here. None of those names are names we hear over here. You know? There's one woman down the school. She's got her children all have double-barreled names. She's got Amelia Faith, but that's not spelled with an A. It's with an E. So it's Emelia dash Faith. And I can't remember what her sister's name is. That's awful, isn't it? So both her children got double-barreled names. Your grandfather's Donald. Yeah, my dad was Donald James Hollingsworth. Yeah, both her children are double-barreled. Oh, God, I can't remember what any of the kids' names are. Daryl's best friend was an Amelia with an A. But there are some unusual names in there. There was a Reuben, and that's a wee boy that lives down the road. And his mum went to school with my Matthew. There was a Tommy. There was... I'd have to ask Daryl, you know, because I can't remember. Oh, my God, what is Sally's kid's name? Isn't that awful? It's because I'm tired. There were a couple of wee girls there that used to cry when their mums left them. And I'm one of those parents that I will talk to other people's children before I will talk to their parents. Because I find kids easier to talk to. You know, I can make kids laugh. Parents tend to look at me like I'm crazy. But kids are just like, do you know what? She looks really weird, but she's so fun. And I quite like that. And there's this one little girl. Oh, my God, I can't remember her name. She is adorable. You know when you see these wee girls and you think, oh, look at her. You just want to pick her up and squish her. But that would be weird. And she's tiny. She's really, really small. And she used to freak whenever her mum left her at preschool. She would cry. And mum was trying to do the right thing by literally dropping her off and then just leaving. And I said to her one day, I said, she stops crying before you even reach, you know, the boundary of the property. And she looked at me with all of this pain in her face, and she said, does she really? I said, yes, she does. I said, honestly. I said, before you've even reached the gate, she's stopped crying. She's fine. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I said, no, honestly, she does. I said, she's cool. I said, she's smiling by the time I say, because I'm one of the last parents to drop off because I can't do with all that fucking around. I said, no, she's usually smiling by the time I see her. And she was like, oh, thank you so much. And so I sort of started talking to the wee girl. And she's very, very shy. She doesn't talk to people. So I'd start going a wee bit earlier so that I could see the wee girl. And the first day I got there, because she's in floods, and I'm like, what's that for? And she looked at me in total surprise. I was like, what are you crying for? I was like, come on. I said, you got to go in there. I was like, you got to go and find like all the toys and show the teachers your bows in your hair. Because her mum used to she had these beautiful bows in her hair and shoes that lit up when she walked, and she's a pretty little thing, you know. Well, you got to go in there, and again, another double-barreled name. That's the common trend here in the UK at the moment. You got to go in there, you know, and do this and do blah, blah, blah. Within 2 weeks, this girl would arrive at school and go bouncing into class. And I was like, yes. And then I'd come, and she'd come running in, and she never fucking spoke to me, this wee girl. But she'd come up and she'd tap my leg, and I'd look down, and she would point something out, like, oh, I've got a bow, or I've got my sparkly shoes on, or I'm wearing a pretty dress. She would point to whatever it was she wanted me to notice. And I'd go, oh, look at it, look at this. Is it Jojo Bows? Is it Jojo Bows? Anybody with little girls? Oh, Amber, you might know. Is it Jojo? The big fucking bows. And she'd come out, and Mum would buy these bows, and I'd go, oh, look, oh my God, you look gorgeous, and oh, wow, I love your sparkly shoes, and do you know what, I really wish I could get sparkly shoes in my size, but I have massive feet, and you just can't buy them, and all this lot. And she really came out of her shell, and I was so chuffed about this. And her mum said, I don't know what you did, but keep doing it. And then the other girl, whose name I'd forgotten, it was Eliza, and she was the same. And her mum used to drive 5 miles to drop her girl off at this school because it was on the way to where she works. And she'll cry. And I said to her mum, is she like that? When does she get like that? She said, the minute we leave the house. We get in the car and she's like, Mummy, I don't want to go to school today. And she'd start crying. And I used to do the same thing with her. I'm like, yeah, where are you crying? You've got to go in and find Daryl. Daryl's waiting for you. Daryl's there at the door waiting for you. He saw you coming, but you didn't see him. And you got to go in there and do this and do all that. And, you know, and she got so much better. But I didn't actually find out about this until like a couple of months ago. So I didn't have enough time to get her, you know. But yeah, I'll talk to the kids more than I'll talk to a parent any day of the week. They're like pets, you know. I'll talk to a dog before I talk to a human. You make big bows and started making them before Jojo. Yeah, loads of people did, but Jojo made him famous, didn't they? But what a fucking rip-off Jojo bows are. Outrageously priced. My sister-in-law, she makes bows as well. She makes all sizes for people right through to puppies. Like, come on. The dog comes home with these things in her hair on a regular basis. And I stick them in my journals every month. Because she goes in every 3 weeks. So, yeah. I don't like children. I actually don't. It's mad, isn't it? I've got 5 kids. I don't like other people's children. I can handle mine. And I get on great with other people's children. But 9 times out of 10 I find them noisy and annoying. I'm just like, shh, sit down, be quiet. It's alright, I don't mind doing it for a screen. Because that's fine. I can stop talking to them. But yeah, I'm grumpy old bitch, really. What should I do now? I took the drawers out of my cupboard, my Calyx unit, because you started making big ones so you could tell which kid was yours at school. Oh, school things when they were on stage and you could tell the kids apart. Yeah, I get that. Can't do that with boys, especially not when they've got a grade 2 buzz cut all over. Yeah, I'm going to show you this. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I had like drawers like that, which was great. No, that's you lot. Say hi. Which was great. But then I do things like this and put shit on my desk, which means I can't open these drawers. So I was like, well, I've got all this stuff that I can't get to. So I took the drawers out, and I've got this thing, which is like a book storage, and then that pink thing at the back. You can fold these black things down so they stack. So there's actually 2. So that's all my adhesives. And there's another one underneath, but I don't use that much. And then all my stamps and that. So I've got like ephemera and bits and bobs there. And then in the bottom I've got stuff that I don't use very often. And then I've got these 2 things, which has got stamps and inks. And dyes and junk. Pretty brads. And all sorts of fucking junk. And this is my pencil case. I'm only showing you this because I'm bored and I don't know what else to do. But this is my desk. There's Pinhead. And Alice Cooper. And Mary Poppins. And my bad taste bear smoking a massive spliff. Hey look, Inception! I'm sorry if I'm making anybody ill. I'm trying not to do this too quickly. That's a calendar Daryl made me at school. That's my massive microphone. And that's the other half of my desk. So that's in the centre, right in front of me. Okay, the microphone is attached to the desk and comes up the side of the... Oh, this is really hard to do on camera. Side there. And then that's all the junk on the second half of my desk. That thing... Oh my god. That is a teeny tiny die cut machine. Which I bought an Aldi for like... I think it's about 12 quid. It's on offer. That is my photo carousel. Alright, hang on. That's me and Callie. This is really hard to do. I'm trying to get this straight. That's me and Callie. That's Daryl in my bed. That's my mama. That's my 3 older boys. Oh my word. Oh, this is really hard to do, guys. I can't pull it down because the cable's... Oh, there we go. That's easier. That's Alex. There's my puppy with her hat on. See you later, Sandy. That's when we went to Star Wars. That's a bit blurry, sorry. That's Arnie. He's massive. Oh, that's Mama. Oh, that's all of it. This is I got this in a shop, like it's like we call it the AliExpress shop. Got it for like £2. And that's the rest of my desk. And then over there, past me, I've got my sewing table with my sewing machine on. Over there is my snakes. Oh, I've got to feed them. They must be hungry. And then I've got a treadmill over there that never gets used. That thing is for winding yarn. That thing that looks like a ship's wheel. And then I got my big carrot unit. And my dog. And toys and crap all over my floor. So there you go. So you've now just seen my craft room. It's a mess. You want to see snakes? Send pics when you can. Do you want to meet the grumpy one? He's funny. Hang on. Oh, one of them shed. Awesome sauce. Are you going to eat today because you've shed? You better do. Grumpy bugger. This one is a Western hognose. This one has fucking attitude. They don't bite. This one doesn't anyway. Heyo, gorgeous. Right, this will make you jump. Alright, this will make you jump. Because he will strike for me, but he won't bite. They don't bite, Western hognoses. Oh, stop it, you great Nana. Look at him, he's so tiny. The dog will now leave the room because she hates that he hisses at her. Well, he hisses at me. She freaks out and leaves. But look at him. You see him flaring up? He thinks it's a fucking cobra. Tit. What you doing? What you doing, baby? Are you beautiful? Are you beautiful, boy? Yeah, yeah. Let's put you on the big FaceTime camera so everybody can see you. There you go. Yes, I know. You just smacked my glasses, you twat. Oh, beautiful boy. Oh. Can you hear him hissing? Mackenzie says she loves him. He's got a bad temper, Mackenzie. What does he eat? He eats dead mice. In England, it is illegal to feed. Stop it! It is illegal to feed snakes live food. So we buy. He's just peed on me as well. Lovely. We buy frozen rodents, and we have to defrost them and feed them to them when they've defrosted. Really full-grown mice. Yeah, the ones he eats are probably about 1.5 inches long. The python and the large corn snake, who's just realised I'm here and is now extremely excited, they eat like rats, big fuck off rats like that. But yeah, he thinks he's a big cobra. He thinks he's big and fierce, but he's like all of 1.5 feet long. Getting nearly 2 foot. He's grown loads actually. So thank you. You peed on me, you smelly bugger. And when snakes pee on you, it stinks. You're now sitting there and hiss at everybody. Now he eats quite a decent sized mouse. They're not adults. They are still young ones, but they're not like newborns. I would show you, but he won't eat while I'm watching him. I have to basically put it in and then like leave him to it. So but they have attitude, Western hognoses, and they're great because they flare up and they are such characters. It's unbelievable. I've also got a white corn snake and a ball python. He's fun sized. Yeah, he is. Yeah, the white corn snake, she's about 5 foot long. Yeah, the spiders don't live here. They live with Callie. I don't have spiders. I don't do spiders at all. Don't like them. Yeah, I've got a 5 foot long white corn snake. They're great as well. and a ball python. And they tend to knot themselves up into a bit. Oh, see, that's the fucking thing again. They tend to knot themselves up into like a big lump like that, which is why they're called ball pythons. In UK, we refer to them as royal pythons. I don't know why, but there you go. Spiders. Callie's got about 2 or 3 spiders. She likes them. I don't get the attraction myself, but there you go. You want me to go and get a mouse and see if he'll feed? You're shuddering. Do you want me to see if I can feed him? You might do it on camera. You'd be better off watching the corn, but I can have a go. I need to pee again. Yes. Okay. There you go. So you can watch him for a sec. I'll go get some rice. I'm just going to give the others their feeds before I come and get him to... Oh, actually, I can just chuck his in, can't I? Come here. So, that's what he will eat. Okay. Young baby mouse. He might eat it, he might not, because he's under the light and he might be a bit... You want this? So he'll smack it and he'll tell it off. You want it? He's smacking it and telling it off because I'm holding it. So if I put it down, I'm hoping you can see. I can't leave the lid off because he'll get out. No, they don't mind that they're not live. I'm just going to feed the other 2. Oh, sweetheart, you hungry? Oh, yeah, you're hungry, girl. Where's that skin? That's it, you get that bad mouse. There you go. Can you see him eating? I don't want to get too close because I don't want to distract him. Oh, it's coming bits. Okay, I don't know if you can see me in the background. See this that I'm holding? This is a snake skin. This is off my white corn snake. Oh, so he knows I'm here. That's why he's getting a bit arsey. But yeah, that's off my corn snake. She didn't shed cleanly. She did it in 2 bits. There's now aspen all over the fucking place. Get the wrong end, you tit. Go the other end. So he's going to eat that bum first. Do you keep the snake skin sheds? No, not normally. I tend to give them to the preschool actually, because the children then get to learn about them. But no, I don't keep them. I don't see the point. I wouldn't use them for anything. The thing is with the snake skin is you have to get it while it's still damp. When they shed, it's initially a little bit damp. and it's easier then to stretch it out. This has been in there. Obviously, I didn't notice it, and can you hear that? It's dry because it's dried out, which means it'd be very, very hard to stretch it out. So, yeah. But no, I don't tend to keep them, otherwise I'd end up with a whole box full of bloody snake skin. But, you know, if anybody wants it, I can send it to them. So, but yeah, the white one, she's about 5 foot long now. He's about 2 foot, this one here. And the python is about 3 foot. And the python's quite fat, like that. So, what, I can send it? I'll send it if you want. I don't know how well it would travel. That's the only thing. I can't guarantee it. This one eats well. Didn't used to as a young'un. And when you've got a snake that doesn't feed, the best thing you can do is to dip the dead rodents into tuna brine. You know that tins of tuna come in, the brine. If you dip it in that, make it smelly basically, and they love it. And I did that quite a bit when Steve. This is Steve when Steve was a baby, to make it nice and smelly, and that got his smell going. The white corn snake, which is called Ripley has never given me any trouble. Ripley eats every week without fail, and most snakes, when they are due to shed or have just shed, don't like to eat. They tend to get a little bit stroppy. But Ripley is in there scoffing that bloody great rat without any trouble whatsoever. The python, which is called Ekans, and girls, if you write Ekans down, you'll see it's a snake backwards. I did not name Ekans. Ekans is a python, and pythons are divas. And she'll probably strike. They don't see very well, pythons. And if you catch her on the wrong day, she'll strike for the mouse and she'll miss. And then she'll get all huffy and she'll hide in her thing and ignore the mouse completely, and then won't actually eat it. But they also eat chicks, like little baby day-old chicks. But that's the equivalent of eating junk food for them. There's no nutritional value in chicks whatsoever. So yeah, he's about halfway through that mouse at the moment. So yeah, get him to write Ekans, and it actually says snake backwards. So you can watch him while Alex is just out the bathroom. I'm going to pop to the loo. There you go. He's almost finished that. Just about all gone. So I'm going to move him and put him back because he's getting a bit pissed off being under the light. Yeah, see, Ekans, you dick. Hang on, 2 ticks, guys. tit. Knocked it off, didn't you? The python went for her food and promptly knocked it off of the log that I'd put it on. My hands stink. I smell of... Mary is not happy, but is happy she's off the shower. Sorry, Mary. Oh, dear. Yeah, the python knocked the rat off of the log, so it's now freaking out because it disappeared. I'm going to have a bath now because the only thing that gets rid of the smell of snake pee is bathing. So, yeah, that one, he's finished his, that one. The corn snake is just waffling down the last second. And the python is glaring at hers. Right, so I need to address an envelope to you then, Amber, do I? Sorry for what? I don't give monkeys. You can watch my snakes eat if you like. I don't mind. Sorry, Mary. I should have put a warning up, shouldn't I? There are apparently, according to YouTube, 9 people watching. Oh, for the pee. No, that's all right. Hazard. The dog's gone. She's not come back yet. Isis! Where you gone, puppy? She's like, fuck that. You got that hissy noodle out. You've got to sleep in the other room. She doesn't sleep in the other room. She wants to tack it on her wall. I'll send it to you. I don't mind. It's fine. I can't guarantee it'll get there because, you know, if customs open it, I'll probably wonder what the fuck I'm sending you. The post office usually ask, what are you sending? Well, could you imagine? Oh dear. We've been here for 4 hours, guys. It's 11:30 at night. Thankfully, I've got all my steps that I need to get. I've not seen the Good Witch. Isis was named after the Egyptian goddess of home protection. As you could tell by Alex walking in totally unchallenged afterwards, that she's crap at it. Home protection, she just like, yeah, whatever. You can come in, I don't mind. Isis! She probably won't want to come near me because I smell the snakes. Hi, Jillian. We're still here. You missed the snakes. We fed the snakes and you missed it. Oh, dog's back. She's like, I'm not coming anywhere near you because you've been touching those fucking hissy things. Welcome back, doggy. Did I get this? I'm sorry. I smell a snake. You won't want to love me because she's like, no, fuck off, I'm leaving. She's standing there, down there going, what the fuck have you been doing, you stink of snakes? Are you leaving? Are you going to leave me? Aww. Now, what's worse? The bed in the other room or me smelling the snakes? The bed in the other room, obviously. She loves that bed. Oh, I've never seen it. I don't, yeah. Oh dear. I'm reluctant to call her Isis out in public anymore in case people think I'm fucking, you know, mad. So there you go. Jolene, you missed loads. I showed everybody my desk, my craft room, My snakes. I fed the snakes. You missed it all. That's what you get for leaving without telling anybody. Normal people are boring. That's true. This is very true. I had to go get in line to get the kid out. You've got a queue to get your child? Where did you get your child from? Is it the store? Or is this from school or preschool or something like that? It's cool. Oh, okay. You have a weird system. You guys have a weird system over there. I can smell snake on me. I need to find an envelope to send to. Ah, I found one. After 4 hours, you've got to go get something done. Thanks, Lo. Alright, Tita, thank you, darling, for joining me today. I'll speak to you later. I know, I need to get offline, don't I? I'm gabbling. That should do. Which one do I address it to? Or do I address it to all of them? Hey, why the fuck not? Let's try it. Do I address it to all of them? Don't worry, I'm not going to put your address up on camera. Is it a little C? It's MCK, isn't it? MAC. I've made the names posh. Hang on while I pull your address up. I'll stick a wee note in there for him, okay? So she can stick it in her journal if she wants to then. I've got a wee card I can stick in her. I'm just going to stick it in a regular plain paper envelope. So it might end up flat in the process, okay? Because it although I'm looking at this now and thinking it's not going to bloody fit. Hang on. I may have to use a bigger envelope. I can't guarantee what condition it will get in. It will arrive in. So it might end up in bits. Right. So it will arrive like that. I'll put a little card in to tell them all about the snake it's coming from. Is that right? It quite possibly will. I don't know. It might not. they're actually quite hardy snake skins, and provided it's not bent and trodden on and all that shit, it should be right. So I'll send you that in a bit. I'll send it off tomorrow. So there we go. Right, I'm gonna go. And go to bed, I expect, because I've got quite a headache now going on now. Yeah, the snake that skin's come from. She's moving about in her viv, and she's like long and thin, fat bit, because you could see the rodent moving down the skin. Yeah, the python's still not eating. She probably fucking won't now. I got some nice oh crap! Now where the fuck did I put those? I've got some cards with peacocks on that I have to now find because I don't know where the hell I put them, because I keep tidying my desk in this effort to be more productive and tidy, and then I'm like, where the fuck did I put that? And I don't know where the fuck I put it. I'm sure it's in that one. Oh, it is. So I'll put it in. I'll add that in there. Well, there isn't an evening edition today, but I will put it in. I'll try and film it out, but send it out. I just won't tell the post office what's in it. They don't normally open outgoing mail. It's incoming that they open. Have I got the names right? Hang on. Is that right on the names? Because, you know, I don't want to send the wrong fucking names on. Awesome. I will write a wee card and stick that in for them. I'll make the writing quite neat so that she can read it. Is she the oldest, Sage? What order do your kids come? How old are they all? I know you said she's 8 or 9. I wonder what causes. As long as they don't open it, they don't need to know. It's going to be a bit disappointing if it turns up there's no bloody skin in it because it's been fucking seized at the customs patrol. Could you imagine? Oh, excuse me. That's it. Those two have gone to sleep now. The other one's still lying there glaring at the rat as if it's going to frickin' move. I'm not getting in there playing though, because if I get in there, what she wants is she wants me to get hold of it with my tongs. Well, no, she wants me to get in there and get hold of it with my fingers and then wave it so that she can have a go going for my hand, but I'm not that stupid. And she's now ignoring the rat completely. That means she won't eat. I know she won't eat that now. That'll still be there tomorrow morning. Oh, I know what I was going to show you. Hunter 16, Mackenzie 14, 15. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, I don't need to put Peyton's name on it, do I? Did I show you that one, Amber? Can't remember if I showed you that. Okay, cool. Lovely. I love my owl because it glows in the dark. Did I not show you that? Oh, I thought I showed you that one. April says I did. That's my little pentacle. And my little glow in the dark owl. He's cool. He glows. Okay, I can't show you because I've got overhead lights. So love it. Yeah, I can't even remember. I got it from. I think I got it on eBay. I've got so much shit in my hair. It's unbelievable. I'll get round to cutting it one of these days and cutting all the excess, you know, the old colouring off. No, it's Peyton's name. Yeah, I'm not going to put Peyton's name on it, yeah. But I don't want to cut it just yet because otherwise it'll be really, really short. but except for these bits. Can't believe how long this has gotten. I stopped dyeing my hair. What, the dreads or the fuzz? The fuzz winds me up, but I'm too lazy to do anything about it. I stopped dyeing my hair 2 years ago. So it's almost at the length where I can cut it without it looking really, really weird. So I've had dreads for 9-10 years now. I can't remember when I started doing it. Funny enough, I decided to dread my hair on Stuart's birthday. We weren't together at the time. And I said, oh, I'm going to start dreading my hair. And the kids were like, okay, whatever. I was like, no, I am. I'm going to do it. I made that. I need to make a spiral lock. A spiral lock is like that, but it's got wire in it. So you can tie your hair up with it. So, yeah. But look how grey I've gone. Oh, my word. So that was the last time I dyed my hair. And my hair's been trimmed since then. But, God. My grandmother, my mum's mum, had like silver white hair. It was beautiful. Absolutely stunning. And I really wished my hair would go that colour, but it hasn't. It's gone that awful bloody grey. So that's Daryl's teething necklace, amber thing there. Amber stones. And then I just anything goes in my hair. Crap. If anything comes to me tied in string, it ends up in my hair. You ran away and made for it. Now you really need a drink. Have a drink. Did you see the snakes? I fed the snakes, Kelly. Everybody buggered off while I fed the snakes. You bunch of wussies. It's cute. What, my hair? I've never been told that before. There aren't very many people here where I live that have dreads. There's probably 3 or 4 people on the entire island. The kids have been watching Snake Discovery on YouTube and want a snake now. Sorry guys, get mum to record this and you can actually see a Western hognose eat its dinner. Because he ate live on camera. Yeah, where I live there's one guy I know and he's a father of a friend of Callie's. I have hognose, yeah I do, yeah. And he's a coloured guy and he has dreads down to his ass. And then white people, there's only about 3 or 4 people here on the entire island that have dreads. So I'm one of them, which is it makes you recognisable. Yeah, down at the preschool where Daryl goes, I'm the lady with snakes, as in I own snakes because I've taken them to the school to meet the kids, and my hair as well. Yeah. I'm gonna mail this because I just found out my corn snake has shared 2 Amber's kids, who hopefully won't hear and heard that because they don't know. Yeah, I have a hognose, a white corn snake and a ball python. Callie has spiders, but I don't do spiders. I don't like them. I suppose I should go, really. We'll sit and chat all night otherwise. Your ball python when you were a teenager and a black and white king. Oh, lovely. Mum named it Boots. Cool name for a snake. I'd like a king snake, but they get they need quite a lot of room. The funny thing is the python is in the biggest tank of all, and the python barely fucking moves. And I keep saying I need to swap the snakes all around. She said he'd make a great pet. Yeah, he would. Yeah, a black and white one he would do. I need to move them all around because the ball python really doesn't move that much and yet is in the biggest tank. Whereas Steve, the hognose, is really, really active, but he's in the smallest tank of the 3. Well, it's because he's the smallest snake, but he could do with a bigger enclosure, so I need to get him a new one. He lives in a really useful box. You know, the brand Really Useful Box. He lives in one of those and we drilled holes in the side. And whenever I get him out, the dog over there, she leaves the room because she doesn't like the fact that he hisses at everybody. Because he's got an attitude. Plummy. So, yeah, she ran away just now when I got him out. So, yeah. Right. I'm going to love you and leave you, I think, because it is now midnight. And anybody who's still here, I think, has just like left their computer running and buggered off and left me. So I'm going to go to bed. And I'll get this letter out first thing in the morning, Amber. Or, you know, when I get up and stagger over to the shop. Not yet. Why am I not allowed to go yet? Are we going for a record or something? We're nowhere near the last big long one I did. I need to get some sleep. Yeah, I wish. I've got Raw and SmackDown to watch. Because somebody has already watched it and I haven't. Oh, you didn't run away from the computer yet? Mary did though, because I got the snakes out. So I think tomorrow morning... Oh, I've got to go shopping with my mother. I'll try and get another post. I've written one postcard. It's keeping you from doing a video. I'm sorry. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I know he just walked behind me. He's going to steal my vodka. Aren't you? Alex?
What?
Do you think a snake skin will get through Border Patrol to the US?
I don't think it would survive the trip in general.
You don't think it will survive? Well, we're going to find out. It is a Dollar Tree haul by Mary. Okay. He does that. He walks on down behind me and thinks I don't know he's there. Is that all the Coke?
Yes.
Oh, shit, dude. It's my last drink.
Funny how I said I would have a glass after my bath, and I did.
Yeah, well done. Good thing I didn't drink it. I've written one postcard, so I need to write at least one or two more. And then I can send them out with said... I nearly showed your address with said letter.
If you had, there would have been a consequence.
A consequence.
No. It could work.
It will set off a panic with them looking for a snake. Yeah, we can only hope.
There was a snake in this bag.
I'm sending it in a plain old envelope just to see if it survives. If it doesn't survive, Amber, I've watched a bit of it. I haven't watched all of it. I'm about 2/3 of the way through. If this doesn't survive, I will resend next time somebody sheds, okay? And I will send it something a bit more robust. But it's just for the giggles to see if it actually arrives. I don't think it will, but I may end up actually putting it in a different envelope. I don't know. What do you think? Should I put it in a cardboard backed envelope or a bubble wrap envelope? What do you think? I'm thinking a cardboard backed one because then it won't get bent. And you think bubble wrap? Let's have a look. I've got some old envelopes. Hang on. Bubble wrap won't go as flat. That's true. Okay. What I'll do then is I'll stick the skin in there and I'll just super glue that envelope to the front of it. And I'll stick the card inside. No, I'll still do it. It's alright, I'll do it. It's fine. Just because it would be cool to see their faces. So it's going to come in this. I'll stick the envelope to the front. So you know what to look for. Just for the giggles. Should I stick your postcard inside? Ah! Oh, Oh, don't you just hate when you do that? With tape, you let go accidentally. It doesn't stick fucking properly. See, what do you guys call this? Is it just tape? Because we call it by the brand name here, which is sellotape. And I remember when I visited the US once, and I said to the store, have you got any sellotape? And he went, any what? I said, sellotape. And we call it doesn't matter who makes it, we call it sellotape because that's the name of the company that made it famous here. Packing tape. But no, that's not packing tape. That's packing tape. Big fuck off, really strong stuff. This is, you buy this in stationery stores, school supplies. Scotch tape. That sounds a bit closer. Yeah, this is big fuck off packing tape. The big one is packing tape, yeah. Yeah, see, we call this sellotape. S-E-L-L-O tape. Yeah, Scotch make it as well. Scotch tape, yeah. And I was there for ages going, tape. And he was like, what kind of tape? I was like, you're fucking playing with me, you asshole. I was like, tape. Just tape things together. And he honestly didn't seem to know what I was talking about. And I said to him, you're being an asshole. I said, fucking clear tape in a circle like that. And in the end, he did grasp what I meant, and I managed to buy some tape. But in the UK, we call it sellotape. Oh, funny. Ooh, that was a shiver. Right, I will write out this card. It's a bit heftier than what you would think of as regular Scotch tape. It is regular tape. It's the kind of stuff you buy in stationery stores and supermarkets, and like Walmart and all that. It's regular use tape. So, it's not heavy duty really. Once it's down though, it's down and you can't peel it off again. Unlike this, which is invisible tape, and I'm pretty sure this is made by Scotch, but I might be wrong. And this I have found, as long as you haven't burnished it down, rubbed it down, you can actually lift it again. I found that I can lift it off of photographs, off of Tommy River paper, pretty much anything. I can lift this up, pardon me, provided I haven't rubbed it down. I can't do that with that other tape. It's a bit wider than your tape. Yeah, see, that one is... Oh, pardon me again. It's all the Coca-Cola. Oh, I've just dropped my stencil on the floor. This one is 19mm wide. Oh, crap, you guys work in inches, don't you? I don't know what that is in inches. That's less than an inch, I know that much. Because my ruler with inches on has gone fucking walkabout again. Oh, there it is. Okay. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6/8 of an inch. That's my invisible tape that I stick all my photos in. And then the other one is 7/8. That one that I've just used is 7/8 of an inch. The tape rabbit hole, yeah. And then the packing tape, what we call packing tape, is 1 7/8 of an inch. Handy hint for you. If you're one of those people that I hate when people fold over the tape so that they can always find the end. I hate that. But I also hate that when you and then you've got to pick it to come up and it rips. If you use washi tape is a good one. Hang on, let me do my overhead camera. Right, washi tape is a good one. Because washi tape peels up. And then you can stick the back of the tape to your back of your washi tape. So that's a handy hint. Or if you've got a sprocket or anything like that, you can stick it to the back of the sprocket because it's sticker paper, any sticker paper, basically, and it will unstick. And you can always find the end of your tape. Use a paperclip. I never thought about doing that. Doesn't that not make your paperclip all gunky? I dropped my stencil. Can't be doing with a gunky paperclip. The tape rabbit hole. I have regular tape, packing tape, double-sided sticky tape. Little tape runner. I don't want an ATG because they just look like too much frickin' hassle. Everybody I follow on YouTube says, oh, I've got an ATG but I don't use it because it's too much bloody hassle. And I'm like, okay. So I mostly use my invisible tape, my tape runner and my glue stick, which looks like a minion. Daryl thinks it's hysterical that I have a minion glue stick. Right. I'm going. Because it's nearly midnight and I want to go to bed. I've got to take my mother shopping tomorrow. Can you give me a hint on Raw? And I message you when you... No. I hate hints. I hate spoilers. Do not give me spoilers or anything that might mean I work it out. I fucking hate it. I went to see Star Wars Episode 7. Yeah. The one where Han Solo dies. And Stuart rang me up as I was getting changed to go and see it. And he always jokes about on stuff like that. And he went, oh, by the way, Han Solo dies. So I was like, yeah, fuck off. Talk to you later. And I hung up on him. I went to see it, and yeah, I don't watch trailers, because I don't like it. And I sat there and I watched it, and I phoned him from the cinema in absolute floods of tears because I love Han Solo. I think he's brilliant, and I was like, "You bastard!" And he just started laughing at me. He was like, "You've watched it then?" I was like, "I thought you were fucking joking." He said, "Yeah, I know. That's why I said it because I knew you wouldn't believe me." And I was like, you absolute shit. Han Solo is dead. All this lot. And he was in fits of laughter. I was like, you bugger. I'm not talking to you before I go to the next one. As it turned out, I went to the next one with him, so that was okay. But yeah, I don't want to see it. I don't mind you giving hints about it. But why do spoilers? It's like, I haven't seen Avengers Endgame. I now know why everybody is so sad. Yeah, I know. I now know why everybody's so sad about the end of Avengers Endgame. And I'm not going to say why, in case anybody else hasn't seen Avengers Endgame and, like me, is waiting for it to come out on DVD, because I can't go to the cinema because it hurts to sit in those seats for 2 fucking hours. Film producers, take note. Not everybody can sit in the cinema for over 2 hours, okay? It hurts. It's not comfortable. We don't like it. All right? The end of Avengers Endgame is sad. Okay, it's out on DVD. Awesome. The end is sad. I now know why. And do you know how I know why? I read, if you're not into tennis, this won't mean anything. There was a young girl at Wimbledon this year, 15 years old, and she knocked out Venus Williams in the first round of Wimbledon. She gave an interview and they said, how did it feel to knock out Venus? I haven't cried like that since I saw the end of Avengers Endgame when... And I went... I have managed to avoid all spoilers, all trailers. I've even avoided the Spider-Man trailers because I know that will give it away. I've even avoided all of that. Right up until fucking the middle of June. When this fucking 15-year-old, who I was 100% behind at the time, gave it away in one interview. And I was like, I know it's not her fault. And I moaned on the online version of the newspaper. And I was like, Thanks for that, paper. You do realise that not everybody can go to the cinema. Some of us are disabled. Yes, although I am classed as disabled. I cannot sit in the cinema for 2 hours. I can't sit in the cinema for an hour without feeling great pain. I don't go to the cinema unless I can, unless I can avoid it. I have to wait for the DVD version because then I can sit in something comfortable. I can move if I need to and I'm not disturbing other people. I have to wait for the DVD version. Avengers has now been spoiled for me because I know what's going to fucking happen. And that annoys me. So no hints, no trailers, no spoilers. Don't do it. Just bought the DVD. A sofa and beds in the theatre. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Coco. Yeah, fucking amazing. Amazing tennis player. And it's not her fault that she said what she said. She's 15. It's not something that would occur to her. But I'm so pissed that the paper published it. She said, I haven't cried that much since I saw Avengers Endgame and... Do you remember yet? Do you want me to text you it? It's coming now. And I was like... Couldn't believe it. Oh, if it's come out on DVD, hopefully that's a worldwide release, and my son will have pre-ordered it, so I'll have to text him. My eldest boy is really into all Marvel, and where he's autistic, he'll have had it on pre-order for fucking weeks. I've just messaged you so as well. But yeah, I was like, oh, do you know what? I've managed to avoid it all this time, and in the 9th inning, hopefully that's worldwide release then, Kelly, and that we can get it here as well. Although Amazon probably won't release it until Friday. I'll message Kyle. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I nearly said that out loud then. Kyle. Do you have Endgame on pre-order? When is release date? I really hope that made sense because I can't see it. Release day yesterday. Oh, that's weird. You have to go to Target to do that. See, stuff here tends to come out on Amazon. We used to have a website here in the UK. I don't know whether you had it in the US called play.com. Did you guys have that? And if you pre-ordered shit, you would... Here in the UK, it would tend to be released on the Monday. But if you ordered it from play.com, you quite often got it on Saturday. And I remember when I first got into DVDs. I got into DVDs when The Matrix was first released on DVD. And I had a region-free DVD player, which meant I could play American DVDs. And that was when worldwide release wasn't a thing. So you guys got releases before we did here in the UK. So I ordered The Matrix, and I actually got it delivered like 3 months before it came out here in the UK. And I was so chuffed. And the trouble is, none of my family now have a region-free DVD player, so we can't actually fucking watch it. Yes, I have Endgame on pre-order. 2nd of September! Oh my God! That sucks. It was released yesterday in the States. I've got to wait until the 2nd of September. That is shit. New releases happen on Tuesdays in the States. It's usually on a Monday that the DVDs come out here. You know, they'll be in the shops on Mondays and you can go and buy it, I think. It's either Fridays or Mondays, one of the two. Tuesdays is like an odd day. Oh, my son is typing. I've opened a can of worms now because I've woken him. If he was asleep, he might have not been. Don't you hate it when you know somebody's typing because you're there going, hurry up and answer me. Answer me. What about a digital copy on Amazon? Yeah, have you seen the prices? I'm not paying their prices. Yeah, I can't believe it. 2nd of September. He said, seriously, they should have released it on that day too. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Amazon. Okay, let's have a look. That is pre-order through Amazon, not digital. That's DVD copy. All right. No, that's not how you spell it. Avengers Endgame. Prime Video. This item is not available for purchase from your device. Yeah, but when is it? Oh. So you don't need to buy the DVD then? Watch trailer, add to watch it. See, it doesn't tell you the fucking release date. Hang on. I'm going to have to open a web page and have a quick look-see. Amazon.co.uk. Avengers Endgame. Oh, wow, shit, seriously? Toys and shit as well? No, I want the DVD, thank you. Prime Video, £10 to buy. Yeah, Monday 2nd. That sucks, dude. Prime Video. So when can we get it? Pre-order for $13.99, and yet you can buy it for a tenner. But it doesn't tell you when it... Oh, available on the 19th on Amazon Prime. On the Prime Video. That is shit. So you can get it on the 19th on Prime Video to buy for $13.99, or on DVD for $9.99. So £3 cheaper. £4 cheaper. I could do maths. But you got to wait another month. I'm going to text my son. He won't buy it. It's available on Amazon Prime. Oh my god, I can spell. Prime. Digital. It's a good thing my phone is drunk, doesn't it? Digital copy for £9.99 on 19th. Oh god. He won't do it. He's got this. It's got to be a physical DVD. Prime Video had it last week for $20. I mean, £4 actually, isn't that bad. But then when you stretch that over, like if you're thinking of replacing your entire DVD library, and some people have hundreds of DVDs, that ends up being quite a lot of money. You ordered the How to Train Your Dragon 2. See, is it good that I figured out what that meant? How to Train Your Dragon 2 pre-order at Walmart. That had a digital copy that came out before the Blu-ray came out. That's not fair. Why is that fair? Ding. Oh, okay, cool. So should we get started on watching the other films? Kyle and I decided we were going to watch all of go through the entire Marvel thing. And he's all like, oh, we should get started. And I'm like, yeah, well, you need to come up here and watch it. Because there are some that I haven't watched. I don't like Guardians of the Galaxy. So, you wait for the Blu-ray with the digital code. You like having both. See, Stuart used to buy the ones with the digital code and then give me the code. Can you rent the movie? Yeah, probably. I don't know. I don't know, More purchase options. Doesn't say that I can rent it. It says I can buy it. But yeah, Carl's right. We need to go through the whole watching all the others first, because I haven't seen I haven't seen Guardians of the Galaxy 2, and I haven't seen Ant-Man and the Wasp, so I'm a little bit behind, and I can never remember what's Marvel and what's the other guys, and I don't know about there, but here in a lot of DVDs you go, yeah, that's how it usually that's you can buy. It's usually £1 or £2 more. You can buy the DVD or Blu-ray plus digital copy. And Stuart, you want to watch them in order before I get, yeah. So do me and Carl. Stuart would quite often buy the Blu-ray plus digital copy. He would keep the Blu-ray and give me the digital code. But like I always used to redeem through Flickster, which used somebody who's just closed their fucking system down. And that really annoys me, because now half the videos that I used to watch I can't fucking access, which is annoying. And if you've got a digital version, then you've got a digital version. Ultraviolet, that's the one. Yeah. That's a pain in the arse that they've just closed down. Because it's like, well, I had codes on there that were American as well, and now I can't access them because Ultraviolet's gone. You know, my Flickster loads up, but it's only got 5 or 6. Okay, how about tomorrow after I finish work at 4 PM? Yeah, that'll do, I suppose. Oh, dear me. Bring your dinner. Is that where they went to? It's on Voodoo. I'll have to see. It links up to iTunes. Mine hasn't done that. Not that I know where to find anything on fucking iTunes. Oh, purchased. There you go. No, the only thing that's in my iTunes is the stuff that I redeemed via iTunes. Yeah, I remember hearing something. I know they emailed me and I just went, yeah, whatever, for fuck's sake. More hassle than it's worth. So you get it through Voodoo? Okay, hang on. See if I can find this. Bearing in mind that I've had quite a bit to drink, so Voodoo. I'm assuming I've got a login, but I can't remember what it is. Right, let's move you over there. You were on Voodoo, found a button asking to link up to iTunes. Oh, the video might have frozen because I've opened a web page. Sorry. Am I moving? Nothing's happening. I've got a white fucking... Oh, I can spell. Okay, you can hear me. Okay, I'm trying to open video. I've literally got a blank page. You thought I was just sitting there typing a book. No, this is weird. Why is it not opening? See, now Alex told me he had watched all of Raw and SmackDown, and I can hear wrestling upstairs. Oh, that's really weird. Why is that not opening? The page isn't opening for me. VODKA. I've got a white page. That sucks. I don't know why that's not doing it for me. It's broken. I literally just get a what? Yeah, no, I googled it and that's what came up, and then I tried typing it in and it didn't. Let's see if I can get it to work on my phone. VUD. Oh my god. DU.com. This is when you realise you had more to drink than you thought you had. Yeah, no, look. Alright, page. That's a really crap camera angle. Hang on. Alright, page. VODKA. Can somebody else try it just to make sure that it's not me? I'm not using it through my Wi-Fi, so I know it's not a Wi-Fi block thing. Is it just me, or can anybody else get in? You're getting through. That is strange. Why can't I get in? I don't know what else to suggest. I know I got emails from Ultraviolet and I just didn't I didn't do anything about it. I don't know if I've still got them. Oh my god. I suspect I deleted them. Oh yeah, important. Ultraviolet says shut down on 31st. Yeah, because Flixster is planning to shut down its website. Yeah, see, Flixster shut it, and we have made our arrangements with Google Play to enable you to migrate available videos in your Flixster video collection to Google Play. While we had expected the Flixster video Google Play to be available, it's not yet ready and available. Oh, okay. So Flixster is hoping to move everything over to Google Play. Just me. Yeah, that figures. I've never used Google Play. I was so shocked because I remember opening YouTube and finding that it said purchased, and then there was like a number next to it. I was like, I've never purchased anything through YouTube, and I completely forgot that YouTube was part of Google and stuff that was on my Google Play list. I can watch via the YouTube app, which is quite cool. Right, so can I oh my. Oh, this is weird. Oh, don't tell Dara there's Lego Batman on here. My movies and TVs. I see I've got 3 things in there. How do I move things over then? Account. No, that's through a wall. Oh my, this is weird. I might just have to wait until it's moved things over from Flixster. That's a bummer. I wonder why I can't get into Voodoo. It's ultraviolet. Your ultraviolet. You may continue. So how do I? If I can't get into Voodoo, it says to go via Flickster, but then it doesn't show up in my Flickster either. That's a fucking nightmare, isn't it? Because I know that all the videos that show up in my Flickster... Whoa, my session is... Oh my god, login. How am I supposed to know what my login details are? So I expect my phone to remember all of this. Oh, apparently it does remember all this. Let's try that. Yay! Yeah, there's loads in my... Yeah, I've got 36 videos in my Flickster. I don't know whether that's all my American ones as well. I suppose it must be. See, this is all very confusing. I just wish that you could... So some of the redeemable codes don't redeem through iTunes. And it's just like, well, that's really dumb. It would make a lot more sense if you could redeem them all through the same company. Right. Oh, do you guys watch Ali Brown? I like Ali Brown, she's cool. She's just released a stamp set. I was watching a video earlier on. She's just released a stamp set for pre-order. She was £12.87 for the stamp set. Delivery is about £12.50. I was like, oh, it sucks. Yeah, plus delivery. I was like, lovely. That is not... Yeah, £12.02 for delivery to the UK. It's because I've got Windows open. Sorry, Amber. So, yeah, I was like, lovely. £25 for a stamp set. That's not fucking fair. Mumble, mumble, mumble. Right, it is 20 past midnight. I have been online for 5 hours. Well, 6 minutes shy of 5 hours. I'm going to bed because I'm tired and quite drunk and itchy because I've been drinking Coke. So yeah, I will speak to you all tomorrow. Thank you for joining me. I really appreciate it. I really do. You guys are fab. And there will be a Thursday's edition, even though we're in Thursday now, of Today in My Bujo, and I'll speak to you later. Kelly, I got your message. I'm going to read it again tomorrow. I've read it 3 times already and it's still not gone in. So I'll read it then. Yeah, take it easy, guys, and I will see you tomorrow. Thank you so much. Message you when I watch what. Yeah, I've just got an hour to go. So yeah, thank you, guys. I really do appreciate it. Click the like button down below. And I will see you all later. Love you loads.